Yo, 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 what is up, everybody? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Alright, so be sure to not trade the first 8 to 10 minutes today. I really would kind of get a feel for how today's open is. If you wait the first 30 minutes, even better. But today I've already set a list for SPY, NVIDIA, Tesla, AMD. I also like SPY as long as it's holding these supports. If we get a break of previous day, again, this is just drawing the same supply and demand I've been drawing the past couple days with you guys. I went from the high of the day before the reversal to the open of the last green candle for that area of supply. Vice versa, I went to the last low we had before the reversal here, before they kind of picked it back up in today, to the top of the last red candle to create an area of demand. The only other levels on here are a bigger time frame. I didn't even bother adding the previous day close or previous day open because they're very close in an area kind of towards the top of this range here. And it's just going to flood the chart and make it look kind of hard to look at. So basically looking under here or over here, we can look for rejections. If it doesn't pass here, you can look for bounces as long as it doesn't pass here. That's essentially how you should be looking at today. As long as it's in this range, though, you should not be risking anything larger than what you're used to risking. If anything, I would be going lighter today. So focus on that today. But on the bigger time frames, you guys can see we've actually gotten a little bit of a lower open, but we're at a very important level. So 406.70s, maybe we dip down, go test the 9 EMA on the daily, which is down here at about 405, 404. So keep an eye on that test. If we get an increased movement to the upside, we need to see how we react to previous day close, previous day open, and then see if we can reach that 409 level again. So it's kind of today's plan for the most part. Well, smaller part of it, but there you go. I'm going to jump into the voice chat now. There are a bunch of people sitting in there. Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, yo, good morning, everybody. Let's hurry up and wait. Full day Thursday. 3-day weekend.
Yeah, in the beginning of trading, you're like, yes, a 3-day weekend. As you start to progress, you're like, damn, 3-day weekends suck. Honestly, though, it's a really good time for a lot of you guys to give yourself kind of an extra day break from the markets, as well as just reading price action. But also, it's going to be really, really good because it kind of give you that reset that a lot of you probably need going back into next week. So I can't wait to see how much of you guys not just be here to be here, you know, grow and engage and all that stuff, but also to strive, you know, to start making more better trades and just good quality trades like that. But I can't wait to see how many of you reset and come back next week.
All right, looks like SPY's going to take a dip here on the open. Apple, Amazon holding up, though. Tesla, not so much.
AMD not liking it either. Microsoft rejecting, NVIDIA falling as well. But yeah, Amazon, Apple, those are two strong boys to keep on watch. Meta as well. Meta, Amazon, Apple, keep those strong boys on watch. Healthcare green again. Yesterday they were by far the greenest sector. Utilities up as well, and so are staples.
J&J get a pop on the open. Seems like they're going somewhere safe. Let's see.
The market doesn't open until I hear hurry up and wait. Lonely Fridays, twiddling my thumbs. Yeah, for real. Friday's gonna be weird because we're just gonna not be here. If you guys want, we could still do a stream. I can still do a stream Friday and go over certain things if y'all want. It's up to y'all though. We can do that. We can set like a light goal or something if y'all want me to stream tomorrow. Let's say if this stream can get like 175 likes somehow today, which more people will join in throughout the day, but yeah, let's just do that. If today's stream can get 150 likes, which I have to repost this today's stream link. The first one messed up. New low of day on SPY being pushed. Nothing crazy though. They haven't really gotten far. We need to see how they react to yesterday's demand, which they're currently inside of. So we'll see if they can crack previous day low, if they're going to hold it. If they do, then we'll be kind of needing to look up above and see, are we going to crack today's open or not. If not, and we flush through yesterday's low, then we need to look at 405 and possibly 404, near the two areas that I showed y'all on the bigger time frame. If you notice, every stream I'm always showing you the daily time frame and the smaller time frame to give you good insight on what's possible for both bull and bear. I'm never just sitting here telling you what looks bearish, what looks bullish. It's always both sides. Somebody just posted something funny. A lot of weights are weak right now. Let's go check on the strong boys. I see Apple's still trying to hold. Amazon did take a little bit of a dip. And Meta also took a dip. So all you have is Apple left. And even they took a little bit of a dip.
I was touching the yesterday low in the first 10 minutes. Didn't quite get there. Still a good bit of time on this 10-minute candle.
Alright guys, I think it's time to pump this shit now. Must be dreaming coming on. Getting a nice hammer towards the bottom of this previous day low demand. Not anything crazy volume wise, but still getting a hammer at demand is very bullish. Like I said, if we get any kind of buyer reaction towards the low of this blue area here, we are most likely going to go towards today's open and see if we can break that. That is where you want to start catching your more passive breakouts. I also wouldn't trust the very first buyer reaction. I would wait for a second buyer reaction, not the very first. It's also the very first 10 minutes of the day. Getting a drop to previous day lows is not an uncommon thing.
Looks like Microsoft trying to come off the bottom first, getting over that yesterday low. Just trying to push. Apple's still with an indecision candle in the first 10 minutes, not really selling off, not getting going.
Hammer not holding up. And you have an almost increase in volume now. You don't, but it's very, very close. The first 10 minutes is very impressive. So, still just sitting in previous day lows, previous day demand. Which, again, is very short-term demand. It's not like it's the strongest of demand. So, we'll be seeing if previous day low holds or not right now.
Get our first 10-minute candle in.
Previous day low needs to be everyone's focus on SPY. Okay, we're not listening to someone talk behind. Some muffed mic. Yeah, tech took a dive. They need to try to retake today's open. Healthcare is still in a really good spot. They pulled back a little bit. Discretionary took a dive. Financials took a dive. Industrials, comms. Staples are pulling back, but they're still above today's open. Even energy pulled back. Which you guys saw that one kick ass. They're still pretty green though. Nothing crazy in either direction. I see a couple of the bigger sectors like tech, discretionary are down 8%. Could get worse from here. Kind of percentage down right now. Especially if healthcare continues to pull back.
Testing right under these yesterday lows on SPY. See if it's going to confirm.
If they hit a new low of day on SPY, we'll see if they can hold it though.
Very low volume still. Apple's still holding, and Amazon, Microsoft sold off, is still trying to hold about opening price. Netflix not looking too hot with Meta. If Meta keeps coming down, Netflix is coming down quite a bit under yesterday low. Coming down a little bit more here.
Yo, good job, Mel. What's up, Vanessa? Glad to have you here. Sorry for starting without you. Instantly falls asleep. Which one, Jorge? The one with the like jazz sounding music or the Christmas dubstep? Or are you talking about Must Be Dreaming? Dreaming, yeah, I figured. That should have been my first guess. I don't know why I even said the other two. Good morning, Wag. Glad to have you in here, man.
Let's see here.
My bad, William. These blue zones, and I already explained it in the start of the stream, as I always do. I always start the stream explaining everything on my screen, so there's not as many questions during the stream. But as you can see, this blue zone just represents the previous day's supply, in the previous day demand. How I get these areas is as explained in those videos, as well as Hidden Lane was sharing with you. I went from the previous day low to the top of the last red candle before we had that reversal, and vice versa. I went to the top of the high before we had this reversal to the open of the last green candle, and that gives me supply, where a lot of sellers can be sitting, where a lot of buyers can be sitting. Now, that doesn't always mean every time it touches here it's going to bounce. There's also going to be invalidations. You see price break it, you can see price test under it, you can see price leave from it. So it can also turn into supply from demand. So don't always just get into the habit of thinking, oh, every time it touches this, I'm going to buy. No, it's where you should be looking for buyer signals, and if it breaks lower and tests from under, well, then you know it's not buyer control anymore. Vice versa for the seller control area.
Buyers still coming in at yesterday low after that weak push under. Got about 4 minutes and 30 seconds left on this 10-minute candle. Still plenty of time in it for anyone to win. But buyers are showing up.
Potential 3-bar play under previous day low if this hammer does not end up holding. Be sure to drop a like on the stream. John Harden, it's actually a dumber reason than you could ever imagine. It's not even because I like volume average over volume. I just like that I can adjust these bars more than I can the other volume bars. Vanilla volume bars, you can't stretch them as much. They get all whack off the screen a little bit more often than usual, so I just switched over to the average volume. It has literally nothing to do with anything. It's literally just preference. But it had a little bit more, I don't know, I feel like stretch to it than the normal volume bars, I should say.
Few minutes left on this next 10-minute candle. Apple still hasn't moved too much. Neither is Amazon. Microsoft coming down a little bit more. Meta still battering under pre-market low. Google not moving too much. Netflix still coming down. Banks not moving too much.
And good morning to everybody in the Discord. I see I got Chris, DX Mac, Linwood, Marente, Mike, Murph, Knox to Ripcord, Rubio, Sal, Shane, Sherman, and Devin, of course. And Burok and Rambo, but they are in Narnia, it looks like.
Awesome.
Morning, guys.
Watching Tesla here. Yeah, speaking of Tesla.
Yeah,
Actually,
I'm actually in that.
Oh, you are? Nice. I was going to say, they cracked a really good support. Came all the way down, and all they've really done is just pull back. So let's see. Is there a lead test coming down here on this? There is a lead test here at 181.78 and 182.40.
Yeah.
Well, y'all heard it here first.
Actually, I might take profit pretty soon.
That's a clean looking drop chart, to be honest. SPY's struggling.
Coming down to the last couple seconds on this 10-minute candle, some buyers are stepping in.
See what I'm talking about, guys? I wouldn't bullshit about those blue areas. Y'all should watch that video. It's pretty awesome just seeing exactly how these zones work. But it's on the channel. They just type in zones or supply and demand on my channel, and you'll somehow find it. But it's a public video. It's been up for a little while now. I think I only kind of short-term mention it in the Workshop 11 video. The zones video is the one that you want. Sorry I'm late. I was doing hood rat shit with my friend. Totally fine, man. Glad to have you. Now you can do some hood rat shit with us.
The short-term buyer volume coming in on the 2 minutes. See if that's going to transfer over on this retest. There are quite a few spots we could retest and still come down here. 50% of that first 10-minute candle, pre-market low, opening price, the 9, all kind of lining up in this area. So we just need to really clear 406.80 to go into the upside.
I'm seeing a lot of sectors hold still, as ugly as they got there for a moment. Seeing a lot of sectors hold. Could be seeing the beginning of a base build here. It's not pretty though. Not crazy volume on either of these hammers either.
Overall decreasing volumes since open.
Good morning, Cameron. Brought my Fibberonis. I appreciate that. We're going to need them today. Meta is fighting to move higher off low volume. They're breaking above the opening candle. Can they get above 210? That'd be a very good level for Meta to push. Netflix getting a buy reaction as well, and I'm pretty sure Google is holding that entire time. Yeah, they're just squeezing still. Tesla got some more buyers. They're still under really good bearish levels. Amazon's still holding support, so discretionary still has a chance as well. It's another sector checked off. Nvidia has been a little ugly, but they're still holding previous day lows. Microsoft's still fighting towards the top of their pre-market. They look like they're breaking down now from the opening candle and the 9 EMA, so see if they keep pulling back or not. AMD's holding to the higher part of their beginning pre-market, I should say. I'm not going to say the entirety of extended hours. And Apple's just squeezing. So there is no decision made on any of these sectors. A lot of these sectors really are just kind of holding their ground or trying to give you more information. There really is no indication of who has control here. You're kind of looking ugly inside of a bullish area right now. From previous day. If we break this area, it's most likely going to bring large bearish candles from this area here. So if we break to the downside, if we end up holding this over the course of the next 20-30 minutes, maybe even an hour or so, you could see a really good buyer move come past this today's open. So there's a couple of scenarios there in front of you. Be sure to drop a like on the stream if you guys want a stream tomorrow. We're aiming for, I guess I'm going to say 175 likes. 100, 150, 175 likes, somewhere in there. If you guys get the stream to that, I will do a stream tomorrow. We'll just go over some stuff. If not, though, then we'll just take a break tomorrow and we'll enjoy the 3-day weekend.
that it's not going to be really true and they'll spoil the whole thing for you, you know? But when somebody makes you say it, then, and it's true, then it just makes it more beautiful of a thing. Who are you?
Dear Lord.
I don't even know what to say to what I just read.
Mm.
Oh yeah, I do stream. What else am I supposed to do at work with the market on a holiday? Oh, you have work tomorrow still. Nice, man. The grind. Good looks, Brady. Yo, appreciate you, Sanddollar. I appreciate these $4 donations. With the Russian fruit punch coffee.
It's not that way at all. You can take it once and never have to take it again.
Can you check Amazon? Yeah, my bad. Amazon actually has already broken a pretty good support now. It's basically 100 flat is what they're trying to break. 100.10 is what it's looking to break. It's already breaking that right now with pretty good volume too over previous candle. And this still has pretty good amount of time in the candle still. So beginning of this candle's had a really good amount of volume, essentially is what that's telling you. So giving the second half of that candle a chance to either 1, pull back up, or 2, flush a lot more. So really, really good early penetration there on Amazon's lows. 99.90 is a very good level as well, it looks like, from the bigger time frame. That looks like it's either an emerging candle or a halfway point from the daily time frame. AMD pulling back a lot heavier. Apple just still chilling. So is Microsoft. Those are both still squeezing. Video still squeezing. Tesla still within its range. You guys can see it rejected that lead test level. It's pulled back down. Almost hit that low. It did hit that low, actually. No new low yet, though, under the meat of that. Google was squeezing. They're still fighting their low of day. There's another level there that they're fighting. Meta 210 still got rejected. No push above it, but they also haven't broke 208.50s yet either. And Netflix did break previous day lows. It's that third king of comm sector.
XOM getting up to its yesterday high after holding pretty well for the first couple minutes of the market. 2 minutes away from our first 30-minute candle. It's trying to pop its yesterday pre-market high. Bank's still holding pretty well with financials, Berg B and JPM. Slightly green and to the right under yesterday highs. See if we can get over those. Nvidia's still trying to hold pre-market low, but under the midpoint at 266.47. Two-minute candle's starting to get some buyers with about a minute left. See if they can get increasing towards from the previous candle. Microsoft getting up towards this previous intraday high, trying to push higher, helping out Apple get up as well. See if Apple can get over its previous intraday high, pushing towards that pre-market high.
tunes help with emotional control. Good to hear. Hope you were doing good, Tulip. Appreciate you, Jay. No problem, Shalon. What's up, Ace? How you doing? You know, as ugly as it is, guys, to the cent, we are still holding this area. It's almost like a curling up move now. Now, again, guys, it's just one, though. This doesn't say we're going back to today's open instantly. It just says it has a chance. But I do like that rise in volume on that last candle. It's very good for the 5-minute.
10-minute got it as well.
Oh, nice. I was literally just going to that to see. Now, to be fair, though, guys, even though we are kind of curling up and things look really nice now, at the same time, though, we haven't really done anything. If you go from today's open down to that drop, we actually haven't passed anything. We haven't passed the halfway point of this big red candle. We haven't passed the golden pocket of that big red candle. You know, so we really haven't gone anywhere. We're still kind of just stuck in a bullish area with a bearish retracement right above its head. So you really do just got to focus on today's open and today's low. That's the two areas to focus on right now for any short-term bigger moves. The test on Tesla, we've already got it marked, Braden. I got you beat, pal. It's actually invalidating it right now.
The 9 on the 10-minute also lines up to that area, and we're coming to test it up pretty fast right now. See if we can get it over that opening price. Microsoft, Apple helping us out. Amazon, Tesla coming off the bottom. See if Tesla can get over 184.
Yeah, Tesla's already, I was just about to get into that. Tesla's already invalidating over 182's, 183 area.
Isn't Bueller speaking right now?
Yeah, there's a speaker right now. We're just going through price action now. I'm not really trying to get into this because then you're going to have 50 people asking, what is he talking about?
Fair.
But yes, Bullard is speaking, that son of a gun.
For the record, I already took profit on that Tesla potential put. I took it when it wicked down to the middle of the low. So.
But yeah, on the 5-minute, that did really good. I mean, it almost went down to that low. I mean, it pretty much did hit that low. So, I mean, you had your chance to get out of a passive target there. So, good job holding that Sherman and getting out at the right time.
Yeah, it didn't feel great with that inverted hammer. I was like, that wick up, I'm just going to take my money and go.
Yeah, I think that was good confirmation on SPY, too, because you never broke below and held. You know, so I think if that would have closed lower, I probably would have held that play, too. But
yeah,
it didn't.
Yeah, I got side by side.
So, that was good. That was a good exit. And see, this is exactly why I'm glad you said that you did that, because a lot of people are always like, oh, how come you took like if you're doing a lead test, how come if you enter in this area, how come I'm forcing out most of my position here? It's like, this is exactly why, because there's a big chance that price, even if it does end up rallying, wants to come down and at least say, hey, we're trying to defend these lows again. So a lot of the time you do get that second retest and then you get that bounce, or if they end up reversing, you know, then whatever, vice versa. But both scenarios, though, you do get the test of that area. So it's very good to kind of have that passive target to have most profits take, or most of your play, regardless of it being profits or not, taken at this area. Therefore, if you do get the reversal or if you do get the flush, you're only playing with the excess of your position. And this is what I really like to see from Sherman, because you always have those people that are like, oh, well, I didn't close here. I just ended up holding because I thought I'd make new lows. It's like, why? Why are you expecting new lows to be made? You have no confirmation of that. It's a short-term buy the dip creator. Short-term buy the dip. If you've been listening the past 7 minutes, I just started talking about this. Come on, guys.
Gotta looking good. We just got to get over opening price and midpoints above at 407.50.
What's my MA linked on volume? It says 30, but I don't have it on. I have that plot hidden right now. It's at 40 is actually better. After all the back testing I've done, 40 is a lot better because it's a little bit more information for the line to kind of react with as it gets into the second half of the day. But if you want to start off with 30, you can. But honestly, I really don't pay attention to it that much. I've been just turning the plot off lately. It hasn't really been even anything that you've been messing with. I kind of use it more for the daily time frame. You go back out to the daily time frame and use it on 30. You can kind of just pick up on what's an average volume day and what's not. But on the smaller time frame, it really doesn't do a whole lot for me, so I just kind of ignore it now. Good post, King Clips. Jim Cramer trashes Palantir, C3.ai says they aren't even real companies. Yeah, they're definitely gonna fly. Jim Cramer hates them. They're probably a really good company with good groundwork, good infrastructure.
Love to
Successful
see it.
company, yeah. Oh yeah, good link, Marinte. I always forget about your, I mean, it's kind of hard to forget about it, to be honest. That insane, like, test you did with Duke Ball plays.
Yeah, I can't swing much anymore these days, but that was fun.
I remember in the middle of you doing it, I was like, no way he keeps up with this. I was like, that's got to be so stressful at the same time. But honestly, that's just such a cool back test, because you even kind of back tested a cool kind of idea too. Like, you can technically have bigger losers and still have a really positive account. It really depends on how you size your risk.
Nvidia pushing its pre-market high really well right now and increasing volume on the 10 minutes. See if that keeps going. The SPY's coming up towards that opening price. Apple, Microsoft still moving higher. Amazon trying to get over yesterday low. Tesla's right there. Meta's holding right over yesterday low. A couple of these things are getting going right at opening price. See if we're going to confirm. Increasing volume on the short-term time frame on SPY. Bank's still looking good. Got quite a bit of time on this 10-minute candle, and volume's coming in pretty nicely. Already almost increasing volume on the 10-minute candle. Plenty of time for them to push this back down.
Why did I not see this testimony till just now? This was posted 2 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
I had to click on Marente just to like scroll down and see that there was a new one from Daydream Johnny the other day. I didn't even see it. Wow. He said, Bueller and Devin, I've recently noticed a lot of people turning on their Discord groups and aggressively calling out the traders running them. I've seen a lot of that. It's almost like it's the next Twitter fad. That's because they're retards. I just want to say thank you for providing a place of integrity and community for everyone here to find direction in their own trading journey. That's because I love them. Unfortunately, there are a lot of people who can't take accountability for their own dedication and feel they need to blame it on others. Yeah, there are a lot of those. From day one, you've been clear that no one is going to spoon-feed us our way to success. You've both been open, honest, and direct in leading us to understand the only way to be successful is to find discipline and keep it 100 with ourselves. You've taken the time over and over again to teach, explain, encourage, and ensure we have been given every opportunity to better ourselves and our understanding. It blows my mind how composed you can stay at times. Never change. You've got something great going on here in this community. Absolutely shows it. Truly grateful. J. Kirkside, thanks to Leland, J. Bake, Barry, D-Touch, Username, and Boo-Rock. Yeah, Boo-Rock has been pretty cool. And everyone else that selflessly supports this community every morning. Damn, I appreciate that, Daydream Johnny, wherever you are, if you can even hear me. I appreciate that.
Potential 3-bar play on the 2-minute here. See if it pops. Be pretty aggressive for the Bulls if it does. Increasing volume still coming in on the 10-minute. On the 10 minutes so far, we just tested the 9. We're going to wait to see if we get this 10-minute candle over the 9. If not, we could just reject and come right back down where we came from and go retest and make a higher low. So don't get too excited yet. Microsoft, Apple, Amazon all still holding up. Tesla battling with that yesterday low. Netflix getting closer towards this yesterday low on the dip buy, while Meta's still holding up above.
What level did we hit on Devin, though, Spy? Or Devin? What level did we hit on Spy?
Right now?
We hit today's open. That's what we hit.
Yeah, opening price. Yeah.
So screw all those call-outs. We hit today's open on SPY. It's from the buyer reaction. Now we're looking for the break above today's open or a slowdown to give us that better dip buy.
Yeah,
or that dip buy disintegrates and we completely make new lows. Today's going to be a great day.
Yeah. I like this volume coming in. So I want to see if a couple of these other stocks really continue their buyer moves, paying attention to the weights. Why do we want to pay attention to the weights, guys? Because if the weights don't keep follow through and push through these levels, that's going to give us, you know, that reset, that may potentially maybe the reset to the fade. Right now, there's some stuff trying to make it shake. All right, we got a new 10-minute candle here. So far, it's opening above the 9, right below opening price still.
Fortunately, healthcare is not helping right this second. They've been falling since that pump at the open. Slowing down here though.
Yo, good job on Bobanox. I saw you recover that. I was looking at that.
Popping that opening price here. See if we're going to confirm. Bird Beef, JPM still trying to help out. NVIDIA's trying to take out its previous intraday high. Getting that new high push here. Now let's see if we can get over the midpoint of pre-market high to pre-market low at 407.43. Microsoft almost said it's pre-market high. Tesla moving higher over that midpoint. Google not really helping us out too much, still in that tight range. See if Google starts making a move. That could be an easy trade.
We're going.
Increasing volume on the 2-minute by a lot. Good stuff, Lag. Good stuff, Chris, on the 3-bar play, dude. 20% ain't bad. All right, still looking at the midpoint here at 47.43 on SPY. Then you have yesterday close right above. Tesla's still moving farther over that yesterday low. See if they can get over 185 now. Google's starting to come up to the upside. See if they can go and test yesterday high, pre-market high. Netflix trying to get over yesterday low.
NVIDIA is right under a really good break above area of the previous day kind of meet of the high as well as the previous day close area. After Tesla invalidated over the Lee test, they also invalidated over today's open. Bulls in control. Now they're seeing if they can reach 185, which is the next bigger time frame level above. And then AMD, last stock on the watch list. Kind of like NVIDIA, it's up against a really good break above area trying to hold right now. Not very enticing on this first push, but might get a good second push here in a second.
You're paying attention to the price actions. ES/SPY is throwing down another 3-bar play on the 2-minute. If it wants to play out, we'll see. Eyes on it.
Yo, good job, Mel. Good job switching it. The minute after a cut pops 100. Oh, bro. No, I didn't. I don't even know if I want to look now that you said it. I hate that Noxta. See, sometimes it's like, oh, it's just small money. I don't care. But then sometimes it's like, oh, what the hell? That's how it is, though, for swings, man. I know you've experienced it because you've been swinging a lot more for a little while now. You definitely feel it.
A little bit of seller volume came in there on the short-term time frame. Microsoft rejecting off pre-market high.
Ooh, good job, Creator Trades. I see your post. Dude, seriously, props to you, man. You always, literally, I never have to get on your ass to go post. You're always posting. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, today's open / pre-market low area would be a pretty cool retest. That would be about 50% of the move off the yesterday low up to where we just pushed to. See a nice little retest of that area. Nines hanging around down there.
I also see a large majority of a lot of those sectors that were dipping lower and were down about 1% are actually recovered and are down less than 0.5%. Tech and discretionary are kind of the main two that I'm talking about when I say that. You had healthcare slow down. They haven't really gone negative too crazily yet, but they were up a little bit more than that. Banks are green. Industrials are green. Comms are still just a hair red, but they have also recovered a lot. So it's good to see a lot of these larger weights holding their ground. At the moment, I should have these sectors in order of weight and importance on SPY. Sometimes it does change some of these around. Like banks used to be 5th, comms used to be 3rd or 4th. Industrials were like 6th, you know. So a lot of these were changed around here recently from COVID to now. But as of now, that should be accurate. And if not, it's not that far off. Good update by Mel on VIX. Good idea, Brady. Extra confirmation that would be if the dollar could go retest on any main reject. Brady getting double confirmations. I'd love to see it.
Got about a minute 30 left on this 10-minute candle here.
Feel free to mark today's open or even grab a fib of this jump that we've had from the low to the high for any extra information that may help you. Did you go work out already today, Devin?
Yeah, I went and hit the gym this morning.
Nice, nice.
Back to the normal routine.
Every day is arms day.
Yeah. Got to work out the clicking fingers. A few seconds left on these 10-minute candles. So far in the 2-minute, we just came back and retested the 9. Tesla hanging out right out its important yesterday low level. Amazon rejected pre-market high. Same thing with Microsoft, Apple.
Some of you in here are finally a red candle. But yeah, you can mark today's open or mark a fib from this low to this high right here. Just give yourself extra retracement information now that you have had bullish push from the low of day demand of previous day. What's up, my Discord voice chat? How are you guys all doing in here? If you guys are typing in Discord and you're trying to talk to me from the YouTube stream, you can type in Trade Floor or wherever. I'm checking everything. I make sure to read everything that you guys post. Oh boy, Tobias is here. Everybody duck. Devin's crazy with that jump rope, man. Dude is like a gazelle jumping. Every time he does that, on the other side of the world, experience earthquakes.
I see some people jump rope doing all these tricks and stuff, and I'm like, man, I don't know how they be doing that. I be trying. I just be hit myself with the rope.
Marking yourself up.
They're right. Ash.
Same, Devin.
Because you're not swinging that rope so lightly, you know?
Dude, I see some people, they like be throwing the rope around the room and stuff. I don't know how they be doing that stuff. So I'm getting skeptical that it's not like Photoshop videos at this point.
Yo, chill, Tobias. Chill. That's dark. Not wrong, but dark. The song sounds like it's from Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, it kind of did. It could be what it is. Oaktown Poppy is a lot of these songs that you're listening to are basically like other songs. They're just recreated into like using different sounds, so it's not copyright, and that's what this playlist consists of. So if you do actually sound like you think you hear something that sounds like something, you're probably not far off. Devin doesn't do push-ups. He pushes the world down. He is the axis.
He throws the solar system out of alignment.
Jesus.
Getting that retest of the opening price / the 9 on the 10-minute coming down pretty good. Not on much volume, though. So we'll see if it holds.
That 406.59 level you got there is exactly 50% of the move up from the open of that first green candle to the high of the day.
Yeah, this whole area is an area of interest. We got to get through to either hold for the bulls to continue or get through for the bears to take us back down the previous intraday low. See what these candles give us.
No, they do, Tobias. I mean, to me at least, but to most people, no. I would be the exception in your comment. Let me see. What was I about to grab? Oh, that's right. I need to grab that video link. Since Sherman won't go grab it for me.
Jeez.
Sorry, I was distracted. What happened?
No, nothing. I'm grabbing a video link.
Oh.
People always asking about the supply demand. All you gotta do is look. You just gotta look. I promise you it's there. There's the link. I promise you. If you click that, I promise you'll get to it. Creator trades. I love how you think. Hopefully this continues to go down and then slows down so we can see where the lead test possibly is. Already not caring that they could still just keep going up. Just like, no, I want to short it. Love the energy. Yo, good job, Misi. 13% on the SPX pullback.
Well done.
It's a bit of a slow day. Took some puts after the Euro open pump from 28 to 49, and we out of here. Love to see it. Jorge, I'm not like judging, but what do you mean when you say POS lead test? Because I'm reading that in a whole different way than what you're probably trying to tell me. But to answer your question though, oh, possible. Okay, dude, I'm over here reading piece of shit. Like, I'm over here like, is he talking shit? Like, I've seen you do it a couple of times, so I didn't think you were. I didn't think you were trying to be like that, but I was like, what is he saying to me?
It's like I'm trying to say 5 letters on my keyboard.
Okay, well, from here on out, I'll know that you mean possible. It's just when you typed it like that, I was like, what does he mean? Can't wait for this piece of shit lead test to pop up. That's funny. But to answer your question, you said I don't know if I'd grab this though. I don't know if I'd grab this and say, oh, look for a lead test here, because that's pre-market information. I don't like using information to actually trade off of in terms of, you know, like your fib there. You know, I like grabbing the pre-market high, the pre-market low. That's awesome. Those are just indications though. You're basically trying to use no volume price action against price action that does have volume. In no sense ever in the history of mankind has pre-market or extended hours ever had that much volume. So it's just not something I use when I use those fibs like that. In a sense, though, just for information, it would be cool to be like, oh, well, from that news that came out from, you know, unemployment or jobless claim, whatever the hell it was, down to the low of where we finally got our bounce. You know, you could say information-wise, 407, 407.40 seems to be a key area for price to potentially invalidate any bearish move. And if you see any lower high made here, you could even maybe use that as information to say, hey, this is looking good for some more downside if it makes another lower high here under this key area of 407, 407.40. But I just don't know if I trust that, though, entirely for a trade. But I guess for information, you totally could. Just because that did make sense. It did come from news, so it would make sense to grab from there because that is where it started falling from. It wasn't just a random high made. There was definitely a reason why it stopped there. SPY holding PML. Good call out Noxta. I'm going to try to, Vanessa. Going to try to. Linwood, you were thinking the same thing. No, I wasn't the only one. No, it's all good fun. I know Jorge is not being like that. Go on, Noxta. Vol up 25%. Let me go check this chart. I actually did chart it. I just didn't put it on the list. I didn't like the levels on it. Good stuff, though. Yeah, I did dip down. Kind of held like the market did and started moving up. Good stuff. Good hold. Not really a crazy amount of seller volume either. I don't know. This candle, though, is a little creepy. That's a creepy candle right there. We'll see if that holds over it or not. Good job, though, Noxta. Diamond hands. Love to see it. And with reasoning. You're not just randomly holding, I hope. Does seem like you have supports in the area. Ooh, Wag, I see you. I appreciate you posting on that one. Let me see. I like your strength. That feels like a lot lately, Wag, regardless of your trade outcome. It sounds like you have a really good strength in the sector of like, oh, I've already taken my trades, I've already made my gains, or I've taken my hits. You know, I've done what I could today. I don't see the point in moving on until I've grown more. I like that you have that because a lot of people don't have that. That is something a lot of people need to have. Is the mindset of, I don't need to trade anymore today. Let me just analyze, review. I don't need to sit here and take 60 trades a day. In all honesty, taking more than 3 trades a day is honestly a red flag to me. If you're taking more than 3 trades a day, that is a red flag. So I love that you have that strength, Wag.
I was about to have Wag tell you what the rules are that he has in his system that helps him avoid overtrading. Because there are rules put in place that me and Wag worked on to help him from overtrading.
Ooh, good. Yeah, it's nice to have rules in place just so you have something to fall back on. Whether you write them down, print them out, write it down on a sticky note and shove it on your forehead, I don't care. You need to have rules somewhere or said out loud to some shape or form because that is the only thing that's going to keep you in the right mindset. I'll type it up on the trade floor. All right, I'll be looking out for it. Leland. And yeah, we do have a elite test on Spy finally. From the high to the break of that move to the bounce of that move. Now we're looking under 406.59s basically. You can also look for a better rejection of this area for any short moves to come from here. They can also invalidate this for longs over 407s. She should be bearish essentially as long as 406.95 holds as resistance. 407s basically. Short-term bullish over 407, 407.30s area. He's about to type them on the trade floor.
Google's right at that yesterday high after being one of the slow ones to get going, slowly just pushing up towards it, see if we can break through. Netflix still at yesterday low. Meta pushed up over midpoint but rejecting right now.
Damn, Meese, you're making it look easy. Meesy making it look easy. Longs are struggling. That's the flag I need to drop from her. Need to. Do have a pretty good rejection of a really good part of the lead test area so far. Multiple rejections, so technically bears are in control as long as 406.95, 407.05 are maintained as resistance. I see you did that, yeah. Hey, you know me. Bull slightly trying to invalidate very quickly.
All right, Bulls are back. Being led by Tesla, trying to get over 185 here, right against it. See if it can push that 185 bigger time frame level, get going towards the pre-market high, and Amazon get back over yesterday low and pre-market high. Google's working right at that yesterday high, pre-market high.
Meta having the third most volume of the day on this green candle to the upside.
Tesla volume coming in pretty good as well. We're getting closer towards that pre-market high. Microsoft's not. See if it holds yesterday low. Financial still holding. Not really rallying, not really selling off, just kind of holding to the right under their yesterday highs. Would like to see them pop yesterday highs.
No close over on SPY yet, 407.05. Oh, they just did it as I said that.
Google's popping.
Yeah, I was going to say, now we should pump.
Com's helping out right now. Tesla getting that new high.
Ah, nice. Wag, he posted his rules. Some rules Devin and I worked on. 1. Avoiding trading before 10 minutes. Everyone should have this, especially being in this group. I agree with that one. Trading is done after about the first 3 hours. Volume starts to die out after that time. 3 trades or less in a day. I like that. And that's actually a really big thing because I've personally talked about this on multiple streams and just videos. But a big thing with me is that every time you take a trade, you're technically making an emotional decision, and you can really only take about 3 of these a day as a human without really kind of stepping out of your train path, I should say. You'll be a derailed train if you aren't on that path. But overall, it makes sense because if you're to take 1 trade, well, you're entering, you're exiting, you're making a plan beforehand, following it during, and then afterwards you're done. You know, you've reviewed it, you're done. But that's a lot of thinking, a lot of mental work that you're doing during all that entire process. So if you had to do that more than 3 times a day, I promise you the farther it goes on, the quality of those decisions is also going to decay. You're not just going to keep making good decisions. Eventually, you are going to make some very harsh, lazy, tired, exhausted decisions. So it's very, very smart to stop and cap that. So if you take less than 3 trades, or you focus on just taking, 1 to 2 to 3 trades a day, that is awesome. But you should not be taking any more than that. By the way, huge rejection of 407 just now, and they are already back to testing the 0% of that, or yeah, the beginning part of that move. That's just a crazy sell off there. Only 40 cents, but on the 1 minute that was quick.
Good volume on the short-term time frame for sure. Increasing overall.
But he said 3 trades or less in a day. No need to keep putting your capital at risk. Preserve that capital. Then he said patience, pay in all caps. Patience. This is what I struggle with every day, but getting better thanks to Devin and the group. These rules are what I try to keep in mind when trading every day. Just my rules. Everyone has their own. Thank you for sharing that, Wag. I appreciate that. Hopefully people that need that are reading that.
Wilson with the 1440.
Yo, I appreciate that, Wilson. Sorry, I was catching up on messages. I appreciate the 1440. You hitting,
interesting number.
Yeah, I was going to say, are you hitting double 720s on me? We trick shotting now, Wilson? Thank you, though, for the donations. I appreciate that, man. Have a great holiday. You too, man. Hopefully it's a good weekend for everybody. I really just hope everyone gets some good rest and break from the market, and then hopefully on Sunday and Monday you guys start getting back into it and you feel a little bit more refreshed. That's really kind of the big thing with why I tell people to take a break, whether they've had a good or a bad day. I truly do believe in that refresh period, that go take a break, come back, and it just feels like you're looking at everything again, but with a completely different mindset. You're not carrying past week's emotions or past trades emotions into your new opportunity. Definitely don't want to do that. Good job, Tobias. Yes, well-needed break, big time. When you guys are not in stream, where are you guys at looking for alerts or updates or looking to engage in? Are you guys on Twitter? Are you guys on Instagram? Are you guys on Discord? You guys just watch more YouTube? What do you guys do when you're not in the stream, but you're looking for other updates, or just to feel like you're watching the market? What are some things you like to go do? I know a few of you go back to the Discord and blow it up. I know a few of you go to Twitter and just kind of do your thing. I know some of you probably just stay off of it all entirely and just chill. Completely understand any of those options. In my head thinking, I feel that, man. Twitter. Isolate myself and cut the noise down. Love it. Discord. Nice, nice. Mel. Twitter, Discord. Go to Trader TV Live. Nice. Watch price action. All the narratives don't do you well while trading. 100%. Read the Bible. Working, having fun. Unusual whales. YouTube. Nice, nice. I was just curious to see what all y'all go do. They are dumping this. Tried to invalidate with bulls. Failed. Instantly at the halfway point of that candle. Flushed that candle. Invalidated all of that move. Brought it back into bearish control under the 9 EMA. And then instantly since then we've just been flushing. That has been completely seller controlled since that candle. And you're now back to 406.40 for a very good retest. Another key area for short-term price action today. But there was another lead test that worked out. A little ugly. You guys saw me draw up 4 of them yesterday. I would definitely scroll up in the trade floor to find that message. But that was a beautiful little quick video with no volume, of course. I didn't do any talking over it. It was just to explain how you got all the fibs. That was clean. Yo, good stuff, Noxta. 100% on Baba after being down on that position. Beautiful work, man. Feels good not just holding and it going positive for you, but also holding for a reason and it going positive for you, knowing that you can use that going into future opportunity. And they are really flushing this now, but down to the lower part of 406s now after breaking from 407s. You know, a really cool thing too is not only did you have the lead test, that also was the lower high to give you more confirmation that that could be stepping in soon, since we didn't get to pass those highs yet. So that's pretty cool to think about too. I'm going to go back to the 5-minute, though. We've erased that fib. We're just going to go back down here and see what we can get. See if we get any kind of buy reaction once we reach this low. Are we just going to make a higher low right here? We'll see. Bueller videos. Stock Market Live for a pulse on. Yeah, Stock Market Live's literally the only channel I ever endorse or promote. Clean. Tesla breaking or approaching opening. Good job, TJs. I see you. Good job, Dave Smith. Love to see it. And I love the reasoning. Not just saying randomly shorting. You actually found a reason for it. I love it. Twitter and watching you and a guy by the name of... Oh, boy. Let the bodies hit the floor. Yesterday afternoon high. Okay, I see what you're saying, Dave. Oh, thank you, Sherman, for the shortcut.
Mm-hmm.
And all we've done is made a higher low above previous day demand. Devin.
What's up?
You linked me something I can't click because I'm not in whatever that is.
Okay. I thought, never mind. I'll just,
Is that in like a server or a DM or something?
no, usually it lets it do, this is what it was supposed to do.
Oh, yeah. It just on my screen it says unknown, and then I click it and it says you don't have access.
Yeah,
I've
that's
never
what it
even
was
seen
supposed
that
to do.
link. That's kind of cool. It does that now. Instead of making you click on it. Let's see this though. Oh, nice. I like that little calm. Whatever you call that column. The calm column. Is that what you're calling it?
Yeah, the emotions.
What's the other emotions on that? Are there like ones they select from, or they just type their own?
Yeah, there's like some you can select from, like anxious, uneasy, or whatever. Yes.
Damn. I'm gonna have to use this if I do any one-on-ones. That's a pretty badass thing to add on there. I never thought about that. Was that your idea?
No, it was an outline of one of the trading journals I had. It just already had it built in.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
10-minute candle spy looking crazy with the volume coming in. It's anybody's ball game right now. They're making it hard on everybody. Just quick little scalps either direction.
Do you know Josh personally from the stock market lot? No, I wish. That dude is cool as hell. I do not know him personally. I'm simply a fan. Which it's very hard for me to be a fan of any trader on any social media these days. But he is one guy I have had a lot of fun watching and learning from. Dude's really cool. Talks about a lot of subjects I feel like not a lot of people talk about. And he does it with no bias. He's literally just talking about it to talk about it. He's not sitting there trying to sell you on anything. So it's really cool. I like that guy. And his name's Josh, so he must be a likable guy to some extent. I'm still reading over this, Devin. He likes Tesla a lot. I like that. Tesla and Nvidia.
He usually sticks to those and SPY.
Those are some of my favorites. Nvidia is probably one of my favorites all time.
And the coolest thing is his percent wins are, if I go back and show you, like when we first started out, he had a lot of single digit wins, and this week, almost all of them were double digits.
But you're also noticing a trend of him winning more entirely too.
Yeah. Overall, yeah, that's like his
got another lead test.
4th green week in a row.
Jesus, feels good, Wag, huh? Was that March or is that part of April too?
The dates are on there. Here, I'm about to send you last week's.
Oh, my bad. They are right there. Oh, nice. I like how it displays everything for you too. That one Dukebot call out. All the reasoning that needs to be there for that one. That's how I do mine too. If I ever take somebody's call out, I just type out what their name is or whose I'm taking it from. Actually, I think I have Noxta or somebody else on my other watch list. It's like Noxta Signal or something. Possible second lead test though, everybody, between 406.63, 406.78. I suspect we are in this tight range all day. We definitely could. Yeah, Nox. I don't remember what ticker it was though. I don't even remember what trade log it was either. It was the swing trading one that I did at the end of last year, or middle to end of last year. I think it was like Moderna or something. Yeah, I know it worked out. It was a green trade. You and me both took profit that next day. It wasn't anything crazy, but the trade was sexy. Like the pattern. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, if it was like a gapped up small body candle against like a really big key area we were both watching, and I think we both posted it, and then it was like, all right, well, I'm just gonna grab shorts and I'll keep my stop loss above, blah blah blah, and then ended up holding really really well for us. Quick sellers popping up under the lead test rejection. They broke 90 EMA just now in the 1 minute. Watch the 5 minute if you want to zoom out to a more passive time frame. But you do have a short-term confirmation for a lead test towards 406.12. Max pain is around 407 today. That's actually not surprising. Let me go double check that. That would be perfect for them, wouldn't it? Since we're already here. And yep, you would be correct. 407 is the max pain. I'll link you the site. I'll go. Oh, no, my bad. I'll go back. Max Payne. Copy. It's actually having an error loading right now. I could get all the numbers to load, but normally there's like a chart that loads, and that's having a problem loading. But it does still have all the data. But there you go. That's the site I use for Max Payne. Again, that just Max Payne, everybody, literally stands for what it says. Max Payne. This is this number, this magical number from Narnia. Basically tells you where most options on calls and puts expire worthless. Which again, and this isn't something you should solely focus on. It's just kind of a good thing to have in the back of your head. And honestly, yeah, and thank you, Wilson, for saying that. If you're someone who's just now starting to chart more, I would ignore that number completely. Focus on what's in front of you right now. It's a colorful trade log you got here, Devin.
Oh yeah, I was just sending you a couple of flags.
What's with the different colors, like orange and dark orange? And...
Oh, they're the same trade. He's sizing out. So, when you see that, that means like he sold his first contract at that percentage, the next one at that next, and that's how he separates.
Okay, that makes sense. Tedious, but effective.
Yeah, but that's all essentially all the same trade. It's not like entered again. That was the first I got in the trade, scaled out the first contract, second, third.
Oh, Tobias, I see you. I actually did see this, Tobias. I saw you post your trade idea. Took a mental trade based on the rejection of the magic line. Orange exits, half hour green. Half hour candle, but it played out in 10 minutes. Stop would have been 85. Ooh, nice. Hey, good job, Tobias. Thank you, man, for posting not just the trade idea, but also your trade review. What you were looking for, and then the after effect. Love that. Ooh, Ratch coming in right after you. BB system. Wink, wink. Oh, good job, Ratch, posting the notes everywhere. I like that you have your mood note at the bottom and really kind of your game plan and just everything else up to your top right. Sexy trade reviews. So much thought process behind that. And like at first you think like, damn, I hope this helps so many other people. At the same time, though, you know, it's awesome that you want to do that. But at the same time, that's helping you exponentially. Because you're basically breaking something down to a further extent to yourself, which is in itself the greatest way of memorizing something. Breaking something down to a further extent in the most simple fashion ever. Great job, though. I love to see y'all's hard work. Exactly. Focus on the process, like Tobias said. If I don't feel max pain, am I really even trading 0 DTE? Dude, literally. Shout out Narnia. Yeah, I use Narnia as a lot of examples for magical things. I don't know why. Potentially having a lower high from the break of the lead test. Could be seeing new lows here in this recent price action. Oh, my bad, Mike. I completely read over your thing. So I'm going to click share right here. I'm going to click share here. I got my link. I'm going to send it to you. You're going to click that link, or you're going to copy it. Click setup at the top right. Open your shared item. This screen's going to pop up. Drop it in there. Click import. Preview it, whatever you want to do. But you want to go to this graduated cylinder here. Some Breaking Bad cylinders there. And you want to go into there and save everything you have there. Or you could just save it as a set, and then you can go in there and nitpick which one you want. The daily labels are right there, though. Volume stats are right above it. But make sure they're in the price kind of sub-study there. This category here. Make sure they're up there. And then after that, click save. And you have it forever. Making new recent lows from this area here. See if we can go test this low here at 406 area. Pretty much most of the way there. If you are in a play there, already could be looking to be taking a good portion of your profits towards the meat of this low here. We've already wicked up from it once. We'll see if we get a second chance at it again, or are they just going to hold here and try to push back up again? We're just kind of getting a kind of range day, but there is very clean price action on today's chart still. I will not deny that. Boring or not, it's readable. Oh, Tobias, painful. And yeah, that's honestly like the most aggressive you could be too, is buying a same day in the last 30 minutes of a day. It's like literally trading in a fire pit. But at least you risked like literally $25, so you weren't completely screwed. No problem, Mike.
What broker lets you do that? Usually they don't let you do that.
Really? TOS let me.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Here I am coming out of the degen closet.
Yeah. Sherman, most brokers, like real brokers, let you. It's just all the ones that most degens gravitate towards have those rules. They don't have enough cash on the books to cover if a bunch of people carry contracts in over that end up exercising.
Okay. Because I know Webull doesn't, and Robinhood, Fidelity either.
I know a couple people that have took some 0-day contracts into the close on TOS and woke up the next day with $100,000 in shares. Oh, we're breaking down, yeah.
There's the lead test.
Let's go.
I'm so sorry, Devin. Please don't beat me up for interrupting you.
No, I seen the same thing you seen as it was going, as it bleeding out that candle.
Please don't beat me up. Back-to-back lead test. Honor World Locum Jordan 96-97. Whoa. I'm a crypto degen to a default. It's okay, Cameron. You can be whatever you want. If you want to be a giraffe, be a giraffe. If you want to be a crypto degen, be a crypto degen.
If you want to be a furry, be a furry.
I don't know about that one, but okay.
All right, see if we get a bounce here. We are still holding a higher low, technically above previous day low demand, which is a very strong bullish area. We did see a to the cent reaction this morning, hold it. We're now getting a potential to the cent higher low trying to hold it, which could send prices up a lot more. If we end up failing here again, get another lead test, we end up breaking this area of demand, we could see new low of day. What's up, Budathel, Byron, Chris, CM Trades, Devontae, Homer, Rambo, Linwood, Marente, Mike, Murph, Noxta, Sal, Shane. How are y'all doing in the Discord voice chat?
A little bit of increase in volume candle to candle on the 2-minute here. See if that's going to transfer over to our bigger time frame.
Love it. AirPods in during a meeting with you guys. Ooh, AirPods hit different. Sometimes when it's just me in the stream, I don't put on my headset. I just put in my AirPods and listen to music. Chilling after getting wrecked from swings. They cut hood before the pop and took most of Bob at break even. Then it went 100%. Apple and Moderna, Snow, all were like 70-80% losers. Those were rough.
Speaking of Apple's trying to pop its pre-market high.
I'm not saying this like just to you, Nox. I saw a few people do this actually. But next time if Duke or anybody posts like 4 different call op, I'm not saying you even bought all of them. I don't think you did. But you're essentially buying like 4 of the same play, you know. Like if I'm not saying Apple, Moderna, and Snow are in the same sector. They're clearly not. But if you're trading 4 calls, you're basically relying on the market going up. You know, or at least a good enough chunk of it for your plays to pan out, you know. So if you ever see like 3 or 4 plays posted, I don't know if I'd enter 3 or 4 of those plays if they're all the same side. If that makes sense? I'm not like trying to say they connect in any way, shape, or form. I'm just saying, regardless, it's probably good to ignore a lot of the same direction, if that makes sense. Therefore, you're not betting too much on one hand, if that makes sense. I'm trying not to sound like a dick or make it seem like you entered too many of something, because you didn't. I'm not saying you did. I'm just saying, if you're entering a lot of the same directional plays, at least from my experience in swing trading, that has not panned out very well. And when it does pan out very well, yes, you do make a lot more money, but you're still, again, doing the same thing. You're playing the same TA, essentially. So, that's one thing that I would criticize on anyone who swung multiple plays from any of days of the past few weeks, not just yesterday into today or any of the past few weeks, just any day in general. I don't know if I'd swing a lot of the same directional plays, if that makes sense. Yeah, that's one thing I've been trying to work out with swings, is how many tickers to enter when multiple. Try to just focus on 1 or 2, bro. Seriously. Like, maybe mental trade as many as you want. That's one thing, you know, more power to you if you want to mental trade more of them. Just kind of back test going into the next day. All right, would that have worked? Would this have worked? Awesome, write it down, or whatever kind of note taking you do. But yeah, try to just focus on 1 or 2 to actually enter, is what I would focus on. All right, they did invalidate the last lead test after pushing and retesting that low. They're now back over it, and they look like they want to try to re-break today's open again. They just did on that candle. Always funny hearing that. My name is Shane, too. What's up, other Shane? I saw you saying NVIDIA earlier. I did not go to it. Since you mentioned it, they did push that high. They came back, held a good higher low above today's open. I think the thing that impresses me the most is from today's open, where they finally invalidated to push higher again, to that high where they finally slowed down at. They came back down and held a good retracement. I could kind of see that before drawing that fib too, just because it's kind of holding a good percentage of this bigger green candle here. So I know there's a little bit to give under. But they seem to have held the golden pocket really well, and they're already back to high of day. That's kind of like the reverse lead test in a sense by the dip strat. But very aggressive because it was one confirmation. There wasn't like multiple saying, hey, get in. Very clean chart, though. Good mention from you. Jesus, Tobias, that had to have been painful as hell. That's probably what all those Forex traders in America felt like a little while back when everything was crashing off the face of the earth. It's probably how all the Americans felt. Guys, look how strong the demand area is today, though. I mean, I don't care if anybody says the price action's ugly. That's all. That's one thing. But I just showed y'all exactly how we get it, and this is time and time again just showing example. But it's just so clean how they held it so well, came back up, regardless of how far it went. They made a lower high, so essentially they're squeezing on top as well, and now they've made a higher low, squeezing on the bottom. So again, it's kind of like the beginning of yesterday, where we kind of had the squeeze, waiting for the pop. Kind of like the market's getting its footing from open. It had a little bit of a lower open, it dipped a little bit, and it's just really getting its footing.
Apple's pushing farther over that pre-market high, helping out Microsoft get up towards this pre-market high, as Google's pushing over its previous intraday high. Netflix getting over that yesterday low, and Nvidia making a new high day. A couple things looking pretty good to help SPY try to maybe possibly push this new high a day. Banks still held up.
Yeah, good call outs on tech. A lot of those are doing really well right now. I see healthcare isn't damaged.
It also needs to get over that previous high day 185 area, coming up to it.
Oh, good call out, Fantastic John. I said tech is pushing, and then I posted the XLK chart, and he said it's about to hit the daily 9 EMA. Great call out. Ooh, Harden. Harden, you little beast. Harden really went deep in the paint for this trade, but he literally just traded what we were going over in stream. He literally just traded that last lead test. Beautiful, beautiful job. Very, very clean trade.
Harden with the step back.
Dude, James Harden's back. Harden with the step back. He's staring down his defender for 10 seconds straight. He shoots. Swash! It was so painful being a Rockets fan during that era because like you knew you had like one of the best teams in the league, but you knew that you were on the Western Conference where the Warriors also were. So like the championship was basically played in the Western Conference for like 3-4 years straight. Like everybody out of the East was weak.
Dude, I was rooting for them to beat the Warriors.
Dude, everybody was. That last year, everybody who wasn't even an Astro or a Houston fan were going for the Rockets just to beat the Warriors. Like everybody just wanted to see the Warriors lose, and we still cocked it up.
What was it, like 23 missed threes in a row or something?
Dude, not even that. My boy fucking Chris Paul, bro. We're literally up in the series.
That's right.
It goes 3-3, so they win the 6th game. We go to game 7, or is game 6 or 7? We're like, we're about to win this, though. We have the momentum. We're at their place. Chris Paul gets hurt, can't play the last game. When in fact, he could have definitely played. All he had to do was pass the ball around, and we would have definitely won that game. Bro, they didn't have Kevin Durant, and we still lost that one game. Then he came back for the next series, and they just won it all. It's like,
that was
the
like
hell?
the one opportunity too.
Dude, that shit pissed me off so much. I had a Chris Paul jersey point guard. I was hyping him up. I was so excited for him to pass the ball around, get us a dub, beat the Warriors. Like, I knew if we beat them, the beating an Eastern Conference team didn't matter. Like, we were them at that time. But now
the Cavs.
we're literally just gonna be remembered as like a Pacers team now, who could go and contend but could never actually get there. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, as you can see, I lived through that shit. That sucked.
Well, my history is Ray Allen shot, so you already know.
Oh yeah, you're that's right. You're Florida. You got to go through the whole Heat, LeBron, Allen, Bosh, Dwayne Wade. You got to
So
have
fun.
an ultimate team.
Dude, I saw Shaq when I was like 6.
That's crazy. What about the Mavs this year? What about them?
They're missing the playoffs. That's it.
All right. So we are slightly invalidating that later lead test. Trying to get past that first one. If we can get past this and the high of day, we are home free towards 408. 300. I can clearly see you lived through this as well. I appreciate you. Feels like we need to break out or we die. Keanu and I were going to Laker parades during the Kobe years. We got very spoiled, I bet. Yeah, it's nice to bask in the glory when you know you have a good team. Because you know it's not going to last forever, so it's nice to bask in it. Just ask those Eagles fans.
Apple's still showing some strength. Microsoft's right at the pre-market level it needs to get. A lot of things are at levels it needs to get over. Like you said, if we don't get over this stuff, we might die. Come back down, put in another higher low potentially.
New High of Day by XLK. Great call out. Fantastic, John, with the PH. I did not know Bueller housed all these names. Biggest teacher out here. I don't own anybody, if that's what you mean. We push it out. It seems like Bulls do have the will. 52nd in the candle. Good call out. Good call out. I love the call outs and updates by you guys. Good information and quick sentences. Appreciate you, 300. Appreciate you, Shane. XLY approaching current day open. Great call out. XLV base building hitting pre-market low. Great call out. A lot of sectors hitting resistance price levels. Yeah, SPY seems to be up against a big one of its own as well.
Apple's just been going.
Gone.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess I could look over my trades yesterday that I took just to kind of talk about something. So yesterday I had a bunch of trades yesterday actually. I took a call from this candle to kind of the beginning of this candle. This was the news candle, and as that had popped out, I had read it wasn't good news, so if I got out the very next minute, which I barely got out in the green on that one. That was really nice. But that made about 60, I think. I didn't really make much on that. I waited a little bit longer, and then I saw a good lead test come into play, which I think it actually invalidated a little bit. But from this move here to this drop, made that low. I like that price kind of came back up, rejected that halfway point. I mean, it kind of closed over right there, and then the next candle kind of started up even higher. But after a little bit more of trading, it actually flushed, closed under the 9. I was like, all right, I'm just going to take that entry. If it ends up getting over this point, I'll exit. If it ends up flushing and trying to get to this low, I'll try to exit again. It actually ended up flushing a little bit through it. I gave it a little bit more of a chance, and I sold into that next candle. That was another 180. And then my third trade on this chart, I think that's highlighting something else I was talking about that day. Yeah, here it is. I took the trade from 1238 to 1247 that day, but I like that it kind of came up, slowed down. It kind of built this like high here, and it wasn't essentially a lead test, but it was kind of in the same sense one. I just didn't do all the fib drawing, but it came up, hit this high, kind of made a lower high from there, and then I saw this dip here and didn't take anything. And then I saw it come back up here again, and it kind of made a lower high with this hammer. Saw it reject again. I was like, you know what? I'm just going to enter here. I didn't see it break over this again, so I continued to hold it. I saw it break this low, which this was kind of the support I was kind of focused on at the time. Was kind of in between these two candles here and these two candles here. So this would have been a great take profit spot. It ended up closing under that and never got back above the 9, so I just decided to keep holding. And then as it reached my bigger time frame level at 406.59, I decided to sell, which looks like I did a good job on that because that would have screwed me if I kept holding. That made another 180. So I had a pretty good day yesterday. Oh, wait, I don't want to delete those. Come back. There you go. I will delete you, though. And those were the 3 trades that I took on SPX, but I watch SPY when I trade SPX, but that's where I got all those levels from. But there you go, quick trade review from the 3 trades I took yesterday. And I have not taken a single trade today. I've just seen us open. We had a pretty good move here. Pretty good lead test here and here. Didn't really get much fuel move from them. Like, they didn't push and, you know, make new lows or have really, really big moves. But on the 1 minute, those scalps were very nice. I'd say the first one was a little aggressive because it didn't have a super strong confirmation. But the second one had a lot better of a confirmation from what we were drawing. Now we're just kind of waiting, watching price action move to the right. We've seen a low. We've seen a higher low. We've also seen a high and potentially a lower high if we can't get over this potential double top here. But also still trying to defend today's open. So we're kind of stuck between a lot of things right now. Going into a 3-day weekend on a short week, definitely not a good sign of having a huge volume day or a huge moving day. There's a chance that we just stay inside of this range for the majority of today. You could see small pops to the out and to the up and down side, but for the most part, you probably will see a lot of price action stick in between this range today. And you'll actually have a while before the next day off. You'll have tomorrow off, but the next day off is Monday of May 29th. That's Memorial Day. So you have almost 2 months of time to go by. About a month and 3 weeks. So that's pretty cool. At least we got a lot of time to go by before we have to take another break again. Let's go fruit phone pump it. People who say fruit phone own androids. Hot boy summer, let's go. Sinful's hyped.
Boys, summer boys. What are we doing? What are we doing? Hit the beach?
Not Sinful, man. He's about to go on a 3-month trip, do a Europe trip and everything.
Hey, there's beaches over there.
Sinful's about to be in Europe for like 3 months straight.
Weak new high made on Spy. Right under that midpoint.
Good mental trade, Tobias. Another cool thing about those lead tests, and I can show it here again. I probably should have just left them where they were. But I'll draw them again real quick. It's from here to here. This is our first lead test area. Remove that. Second lead test was here.
Microsoft right at that pre-market high. See if we can get going.
Another cool thing about lead tests is, yes, they're awesome for catching trades to go back down to the downside, but also it's good for just knowledge. It's good for information. It's good to see when something invalidates. And you see, even though we got a lot of wicks against this, we actually ended up closing over that area, that second lead test area, so potentially invalidating to maybe want to go retest this first one that happened. They end up hitting it, getting a little bit of an indecisive candle. They push, they hold on top of it, and now they look like they're trying to invalidate that one and try to move higher. So what's the last thing that price needs to do to push? Make that new high. They just need to make that new high of day. That's the only thing you had left. They made it for half a second, pulled back down, and that's really what you're fighting on right now. It's 407.30s. But it's cool how you can use those old lead test retracements if you highlight them and move them to the right to show you possible later on invalidation. So price could have came back and rejected this and continued lower, or price ends up closing over and you see it work to try to retake these as control to move price higher. So it's just really good to kind of have those things. Let me delete all this crap again. But I wanted to highlight that for y'all because it's something that I just kind of do in my head. But it's something that you should definitely do if you are just trying to learn to lead test a lot more. Not just for trading them, but also for being able to view how they react later on, which I haven't necessarily taken a lot of trades on the retracement laters, like later on in the day if it re-reaches that same area. I haven't done a lot of that. I kind of focus on previous day high, previous day low at that point in time. But overall, it's just nice to see that it does invalidate, and you can see how it invalidates.
But a new high day, hitting 211.50. I think it's a previous day close. Yep.
407 is also the control point of the move down from pre-market. Nice, John, being able to find another good reason why that area is just so hot right now.
Give me that candle close.
Catch me on a beach in Croatia.
Go to the beach today.
And YouTube members, we didn't have any SPY updates this week. We will have one on Sunday, and then I'll try to do a second one on Wednesday of next week, since we do have a full week again. But be sure to go over to the membership section and scroll through all of the latest videos. There's still a ton of content for a lot of you guys to catch up on. There's now 20 videos in the live trading series. There is 18 in the scalp trading series. So there's almost 40 videos of live trades, live recordings, live breakdowns of those trades, and so on and so on. But there is even more videos than that in the membership I can't say that correctly, membership section. At the bottom or even in the middle here, there's tons of videos in between and information. So be sure to check that out if you are a member of the channel. Hopefully you enjoy it. Dreaming will keep the bears away. Just give me a 24-hour loop of that song, or I'll just loop it and we'll be good. go on a 2-year bullish rally thanks to this one song on Spotify. That'd be pretty crazy. Bears need a song too. Ah, see? You know, we're all non-biased and stuff. We didn't even give the Bears their own song. Stop, Noxta, stop. Membership check. Member check. It's a tongue twister, man. I'm sorry. They played it at the Fed HQ. We got the biggest bubble ever. You walk into the Fed building and it's just one song playing all the time. Five minute has a little bit of a bullish retracement trying to hold above the 9 EMA. On the again, that's the 5 minute. 1 minute, you saw a couple of those Lee test and validate, and they're now back at high of day. And then you go to the 10 minute, if I can find it. And all we've done is defend with a low and higher low, and barely holding a new high of day. So, like I said, potential bullish retracement. It looks like a key area for them to hold is about 407, which again, John had already posted that. A lot of you guys have already posted 407 for many different reasons. But there we go, 10 minute giving us another reason on why 407 seems to be a big key level in between this area.
Minute candle's about to give us nice indecision. Same with the 10 minute.
High of day is a barrier for price right now. Let's see if I can become a technical director. Would be nice. You got it, Tobias. I believe in you. I know you got this. We will reject hard. Pretty high volume over the past few candles. On that last candle, it has indecisive. It's an indecisive candle with a lot of volume, essentially saying it has more power to the indecisiveness, meaning it probably should be on the sidelines right now until you see a better confirmation. This is very risky early for longs. You could also say it's very early risky for shorts, but I do like the fact that we're building off of a base here, so I'd say longs have a higher probability of moving higher here than lower, based on positioning of the chart. So we should see a pump towards 408. For us to not see that, we would need to see a break of today's high, come back down, break 9 EMA, and see a rejection and push under today's open. And then we still have to deal with the low and the higher low that price has made after a couple hours now, off this previous day low demand. So, in my opinion, we are a little bit more bullish than bearish from open. Just telling the story of the chart. But like I said at the beginning of the stream, it's not really going to be that crazy if they keep us in range or a low volume day today, just because we are a short week. It's about to be a 3-day weekend, and we're already kind of sitting near max pain where a lot of options are going to expire worthless. So there's really not need for any kind of crazy movement today. Also, to add on to that, just so you don't see them just making things up, to add on to that, also just kind of getting our grounding or our footing on the bigger time frames. You can see we had a lower open, but we are looking a lot better for potential upside, if this is how we were to close, of course, for early next week, looking really good for some upside. So I really just see us kind of holding our grounding. And if you go from the last candle that was kind of like uppity up, this candle here up to that high, you can see we're actually not holding, or I just meant to do that candle. Of that candle, though, we're still holding a pretty good percentage of it, is what I meant to draw. So I thought that was interesting, too. And then if you go from breakout, which the last breakout was like way down here, but I kind of counted as breaking this high right here, up to that high. You can see we actually are down under bearish retracements, but we're still under the 100% retracement. So, we're, again, like I said, we're really just getting our footing. I really don't see this as like a crazy day today. If we get a big move, awesome, but... New high of day.
Go ahead.
I was going to say we're testing the midpoint of pre-market high to pre-market low on SPY here with some slightly good volume.
What were you saying, Sherman?
I just took this scalp on Meta. After that nice pump of volume, we had a nice little hammer that went to the 50% point of this pump on the 5-minute. And I took that, it was like a 3-bar play. Took it to,
oh, yeah,
to the
I was going to
upside.
say, that's a 5-minute 3-bar play right there, dude. Good job.
Mm-hmm.
Quick in and out. That
Yes,
might
sir.
even be the reason why SPY's pushing right now, actually.
Tom's helping SPY out. Microsoft pushing over its pre-market high with Apple. Amazon right there. Tesla not going as much.
Yeah, it is because
Thanks.
of comms. Good job, Sherman. That was literally on it.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's the only sector actually moving right now. Well, Microsoft's kind of moving. I can't hate on Microsoft. I really was expecting to click on Apple when Devin said it and see it moving, but it was literally just sitting there. Have a great weekend, Tobias. See you later, man. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you being here. Be sure to drop a like on the stream if you haven't already, everybody. Google, Apple, Microsoft, all making new high day counts. Oh, that was from before. Weekly doji is causing sideways. I really just, from a technical point of view, and a fundamental point of view, and a catalytic point of view, you know, seeing news come in, I don't see any reason why we should move today. It really is kind of a get your footing kind of day. But still, we've seen so many great examples to the upside, to the downside for good short-term movements. So, still been a really awesome day so far. Plus, with all this volume being cooped up, we're only using 21% of average volume at this moment, a little over 2 hours after the open. With that much information given, that could essentially tell you the end of the day may have a lot better of a move, or even during lunchtime, we might actually see some movement. So, I'd still leave that door a little open. What's up, Wilson? You still here? Or did Wilson go?
Wilson.
Moderna had some volume move in.
Never got the reason why it was 1440.
Oh, his donation. I was like, what?
Yeah, I just remember. I'm like, wait a minute, why 1440?
Meta get increased in volume as it's about to hit that pre-market high.
Oh,
I was honestly wondering the same thing about Sand Dollar, but I just didn't want to question it. Sand Dollar always does $4 donations, which I appreciate. Again, I'm not complaining. I always thought it was funny that it was like a random number. 4. The number 4 is stuck in everyone's head now.
4 for 4. Let's go to Wendy's.
Man of culture, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Do they still have the 4 for 4? I thought they changed it to like the 4 for 6 or something.
I don't know. I always get a Baconator.
Yeah, there's the 4 for 5. They're getting that midpoint on SPY here. See if we can confirm over it now.
Numerology. That really is a thing, though. He said a triple Baconator for... Damn, Jorge's a beast. He said triple Baconator.
Triple bacon, more bacon on the side, please.
No, just order 2 triple Baconators, take all the bacon off of one and put it on the other and just throw the other one away.
Take the buns off both of them and just make it one sandwich. Come on, getting a nice push over the midpoint. Good volume coming in.
The Lamberger for 4.
Let's go.
Use the app, another man of culture. Guys, everybody in stream, did my breakdown make sense on why I was saying I was a little bit more bullish there? I'm not really going to sit here and be like, oh, look, guys, I told y'all so. There's a green candle forming. I just wanted to make sure that that made sense. And in reality, this is what I do every day in stream. Especially days when we stream for a lot longer. If you don't know what's going on or what direction we're headed in, tell the story of the chart. Start from open and read out loud to yourself what's happened, what has happened. And that essentially should give you a little bit more leeway into what direction you're most likely headed in. You should have at least a better feeling of like, all right, there should be higher probability for this side or this side. But hopefully that made sense to a lot of you, because that's essentially how you should read your charts in a non-biased fashion. I'm not really looking to be bullish or bearish. I'm really just reading the chart to see what's what has happened, what are the facts. Triple Baconator, no ketchup because I'm healthy. What about your tomatoes? Your tomatoes and sugar. For a bullish lead test, we'll be looking for the break of 1020 high, strong move over, and then come back 1020. Oh, you're probably an hour behind me. You're probably saying this high. Not even, I wouldn't even say bullish lead test, William. Don't even try to confuse yourself with it. You're essentially just looking for a new high to be made and held on top of, and that is essentially what's happening. But why I say don't confuse yourself is because if you start to do that, you're going to start doing it on both sides. You're going to start making yourself double think about it. So just focus on the downside lead test for now. For upside, focus on buy the dip, which is essentially the lead test is still. But when you're looking for a buy the dip to the upside, and this is explained in that video as well, or an AKA bullish lead test if you want to call it that. You have the move to the downside, right? Then you have your little consolidation. They make their high or low. You're looking for this move. So they came back down. They made their low. They had their first bullish reaction. A very normal thing to see in charts. Kind of see right here. Sometimes they're that big. Sometimes they're a lot smaller. But as you can see, good bullish reaction. They came back down and they held a good area over that previous low, right? So they made a higher low. Sometimes you'll see a perfect double bottom and they'll be perfectly in line. That's totally fine as well, because that's what you're focused on, is that push over that high that happened here, this high right here. So in a sense, yes, looking for a high over that. Or you could be buying above the high or low for very risky early entries, keeping your stop loss kind of in that vicinity. In double bottoms, of course, keep it a little bit under. But that is essentially how you look for a bullish reversal, or aka bullish lead test, however you want to call it that. And if you want a better playlist on this, I do actually have an entire playlist on this that I'll link to you right now, because this is a legit thing. This isn't something we just made up. So I guess yes, in a sense, you are correct. But that's the playlist link though. There you go. Base build by the dip strategy.
Nvidia at yesterday high, Amazon getting over pre-market high, Meta continuing over pre-market high, Microsoft still pushing up, Apple making a new high, banks still sideways, slightly green, Netflix getting over pre-market low, Google making a new high. Nvidia trying to pop yesterday high.
Oh, thank you, DXMac. I saw you shared the link to somebody. Appreciate that. To the labels. No problem, William. Glad to help. Good question, too, because me seeing you ask that already instantly makes me realize, like, wow, this William C. guy must actually be taking this serious and is looking through this, and he's now actually trying to look for the other side. Because I can see you've already moved past looking for downside. Now you're looking for the opposite. That's awesome. But this is essentially a passive way you can do that. And if it doesn't happen, you know, if you don't get that passive opportunity, then ignore it. What's the point of chasing, you know? Who's all still here in the stream, though? We're a little over 2 hours from market open. A little over 2 hours from start of the stream. Who's all still here? Give me a thumbs up or a yeah or some sign of showing me that you're alive. So I want to link something to y'all real quick. I want you to be paying attention when you see this link pop up. Which some of you might already have this if you've been a loyal stream viewer before.
You need to see SPY get over 407.80 now. Otherwise, it might come back and retest the midpoint before wanting to move higher. If it blasts through that, we could go see pre-market high / yesterday opening area.
Yo, thank you, Sandollar. Another $4.
Russian coffee.
This colored coffee that haunts me in my sleep. I am alive, just stuck in a webinar for my Powerbrook. Oh, okay. I had the link saved to my bookmarks. Love to hear it. Yeah, I didn't want to openly share the scalp trading series, so I decided I wanted to openly share the live trade series with at least people who are still in here after 2 hours of the stream on a Thursday. You can do all that. You deserve that playlist link. Which, that, honestly, that series went pretty good, but it still was nowhere near as good as the scalp trading series I did, so. If you are wanting access to that, I would get the YouTube membership. You can get it in the Discord too, but you can get it for a lot cheaper on YouTube. Or just wait. If you have the course, you have access to it already. If you have none of this access, then just wait. Over time, it will come out to the public. You'll just have to wait. But that is a link to the live trade series. That has, I think, 20 videos in it now. It's a combination of mainly me and Devin. But there are some from Username, Leland, and a couple other traders in my group. We should be sending you something for these day-long streams. Nah, man, y'all's company is enough for me. I don't need anything else. I really do want to stack my YouTube army, though. I love how many people we've gotten into that little that YouTube membership group so far. Because it's not really about the money. I mean, you guys have seen how much content I posted in there, so clearly it's not about money. But it's just so much. There's so many more ideas we have to give you guys in there. I'm just slowly doing it over time now. So I can't wait to keep giving y'all that. And yeah, those 407.80s got pushed by Devin's call out. We're now hitting 408s.
With good volume. Crazy volume.
Yeah, good volume. Finally.
Looks like we popping up.
Might go straight to that pre-market high here. It's crazy to see that volume coming in at that area of interest. What's that area of interest? Well, that pre-market, area that it pumped to yesterday closed. So recent price action puts that as an area of interest, and everyone else kind of came in right there. Time of sales went wild.
15% on that second lead test. I happened to catch one as I couldn't trade. Was in the ICU. Oh man, I hope you're okay. Still though, beautiful trade. Ooh, on SPX I see you. Okay, I was like, wait, what?
A lot of stuff on the 10-minute candle get increasing volume. Apple, Amazon, Meta, Tesla, XOM, seeing some green candles on the volume. Nvidia isn't making new highs over yesterday high. Really like to see banks come up and break over their yesterday highs. And how about the market? They've just been sideways all day. B and JPM.
Oh boy, nobody say Baba around Noxta right now. Noxta, you have my permission to tackle anybody who hassles you over Baba. Honestly, I've been there a time or two, Noxta. It's a good and a bad feeling, because at the same time, you're like, damn, well, at least I know my setup worked. But at the same time, you're like, damn, I wish I held my setup better, or I wish I had something else in place to keep me in that, so I would definitely review it, but clearly you were in a runner. You were in a killer play there, so still good props to you, man. Because you might think you're still so far off. In reality, you're not. You're right on the cusp of it. Think about where you were when you started. You were nowhere near where you are right now. So, I'd still be proud of that in a way. Protesters in France this morning broke into BlackRock's Paris office. And yeah, it looks like hell unleashed on these streets in France. Holy.
Yeah, they're going hard over there.
They're going ham in France right now.
Looks like, there's no one doing anything. Their police force is riding with them, so there's really nobody to shut them down.
Respect.
Wow.
The cops are like, well, shit, we're pissed too.
I mean,
Can you blame them?
can you blame them? So far, this 10-minute candle's perfectly went and tested 407.80 and pushed off of it. Now see if we can go push this new high.
Thus French know how to riot. Historically speaking. Yo, good for them though. They got into the BlackRock office. Good for them. Tell me what positions they have open.
Is this affecting their stock at all?
I'm scared to look.
No, not.
It's probably all insured. If anything, they probably make out on the deal.
Shit, if anything, they started the riot.
Right.
They're hedged. That's funny, though. I hope everyone's okay, in all seriousness. Well, we held demand to the cent, held it with a higher low, and we've now popped up and hit supply. Pretty much everything I talked about this morning is happening. Again, not really doing that for an as I told you so. It's just really nice to see your plan come into play. It's not really about trying to be right or wrong. It's about following good TA and arriving at a solid conclusion. Trying to get to the same idea. Slowing down 408. Yep, big time. Pretty much hitting supply previous day. See what price wants to do from here now. If we get a breakdown, I'll try to draw a fib and see if we get a lead test or not. If we get a continuation, we'll try to wait for price to slow down and build some base above 408.70s around the 409 area. But this is a really good show of strength by the bulls off of previous day low demand, but they are still not out of the waters yet. They still have this big resistance above them from previous day high. But still a good show of strength after the weakness from the initial news coming out. Harden, your message got deleted by a bot. That was not by me or a human. It's because you typed all caps. You didn't say anything bad, just in case you didn't know. It's just because you typed all caps. The bot looks for all caps messages and sketchy links and shit like that. But I did see you say lead test 1 minute. I just saw it in the log. I promise you we didn't do that on purpose. What is everyone in stream looking out for? You guys watching Spire? You guys watching any particular equity? I am a sketchy hot link that likes to jump rope in a nerdy kind of way. What? Are you rapping at me? I'm up 80% on Tesla. All right, I'll leave you alone, Shane. Are all caps offensive? No, they're not offensive. That's just what the bot looks out for. Because a really vanilla way of spamming chats is either sending it in all caps or in a random text. So that's two things it looks out for when looking in that. The plan is working. Mwah. Good job, Black Beauty Machine. Love to see it. Yeah, this guitar is kind of killing it. Yo, Daydream Johnny, there you are. I'm sorry I read your testimonial 2 days late, but I finally read it on stream this morning. I do apologize for being late. Honestly, you tagged me and everything too, and I still didn't see it. But I appreciate you, man. I really do. But thank you, Fantastic Johnny. Said thanks for the stream. Have a good day, y'all. See you later, man. Have a great day. The bot doesn't like yelling. Yeah, the bot had a very traumatic childhood. Its parents yelled a lot, so the bot doesn't like yelling. Yeah, meta's on fire. Up a percent just about now.
I wish I had a runner.
Watching for downside on SPY once we reach pre-market high. Good luck, Zach. Thanks for teaching, slowly learning from everyone from your team. Love to hear it, Issy. I'm glad to hear that not just myself, but also my team and the members within my community are helpful. That's what I aim for. When you join my group, you're not just joining for Bueller. You join my group, you're joining for everybody. Everybody loves to help everybody. That is one big thing with my group. There's not a sole person to pay attention to or a sole leader or idea to listen to. It's listen to everybody. Pay attention to what everyone's going over. Everybody in the community is pretty much on the same page for the most part. No, I appreciate that, Daydream Johnny. Today, honestly, was probably a perfect time to read your message out loud to people. Some people needed to hear that. Vic's breaking under 19. Letter Buck. I think I just refollowed you on Twitter, man. Glad to have you in here. The more I see y'all's names, the more I familiarize myself with it. And then if I see it on like Twitter, I'll just follow you back. So if you're in here and I don't follow you back, I promise it's not because I hate you. I just don't remember your name as well. But I have been doing my best to try to follow all of you back. It's funny because at the beginning I was like, I don't think I'm gonna follow anybody who follows me because I don't want to get a spammed feed. The more I started following you guys, the more I started to realize, wow, everybody that I'm following is actually not posting much or anything stupid. It's all of these other guys who are posting stupid stuff, like all these big pages. It's like, why am I following these big pages? I'll just follow the people who follow me. That makes more sense to me.
I don't want to be that guy. Oh,
What?
never mind.
What?
All right, so I don't want to be that guy, but you must hate me, bro.
I don't follow you?
No, man.
No way I don't follow you.
I mean, I don't post a lot, but even Devin follows me, man.
Damn. Me getting called out by someone in my own voice chat. I can't just type Sherman and find you. What the hell?
That's crazy.
I literally just have Sherman typed in right now and you don't pop up at all.
Add the one.
The one.
Yeah, like actually typed out.
Of course.
I mean, it's all good. I'm not really posting much on there anyway, but still.
I think I found a fake Sherman 1.
No, like my Discord name. It's the same one.
Oh, I didn't add your my bad.
Oh, okay.
I was like, why am I not finding you? Like, I just typed your name.
Yeah, THE 10NE. I mean ONE. 10NE.
Dude, you're right. I don't follow you back. Here, I'm gonna go through your likes. If you like my posts, you even like that one. Okay, yeah, that is my bad then. Okay, that's the one I was going through to like follow everybody too. Clearly, I need to go back to that.
Skips over me.
Yeah, yeah, like skips over the most like easiest profile picture to see of you. Yeah, I don't expect that tweet to hit 500, but it was a good goal.
I was like, what's one more? Let's see what happens.
Yo, let's go, Shane. 100%. Take it and move on, brother. No need to even look anymore. You manifested that 100%. Damn, you must hate me because you don't follow me. Oh, Buddha Thel's right here. I'll follow him. Jacob Joyner sounds familiar. Tesla 185 call from 57 to 114. I'm out. You know it all the way out. Love to see it. Good job, Shane. Pat yourself on the back for me, man. 'Cause I can't reach you from here.
And you seen Duke with the comeback?
Yeah, I did actually. I was a little impressed. I first thought about Noxta, then I thought about Duke. Because all of Noxta's swings are like killing it right now. Which, again, Noxta, don't beat yourself up. I don't want to see you beating yourself up. But yeah, I know. Then I thought about Duke, and I was looking at his plays. I was like, dude, all these came back. These are all green.
Like, specifically with Apple, I was checking out the Delta. I'm like, if it moves up a buck, he's going to be in the money, like, pretty well. He's going to be able to take some decent profits on Apple. I don't know about the rest, but it's impressive.
I'm going to put the house sway meme in there. Hate Kanye or not, he has been memed a million times and produces really good memes. Oh, this song's going hard. And they are pumping it with volume right now. They're going up to almost the top of that supply. I would look for a slowdown here if they don't pop over it. Honestly, Noxta, I would be impressed though, bro. Because that instantly should make you want to go back test and see what was something you might have missed that could have kept you in it, you know? And then you can try to remember that about that single factor of that trade going into your future opportunities. Because, you know, it might be another week, you know, before you get a good opportunity like that again. But you'll have that knowledge, though. You'll be another step up. So try to figure something out. 1 more %, Mel. You could have done it. B. Ferg says, first week here, 60% on SPY, 50% on triple Qs. I have so much to learn, but this group seems amazing. Thanks, guys. The live stream is just incredible. I love to hear you say it that way. Because it's not about the gains. I'm very happy to hear that you are focused on learning, moving farther up the ladder. Not just, oh, I want to make bigger bucks. I want to get rich. No, no, no. You should be focused on the fundamentals of everything, the core of everything, the infrastructure of what you're trying to trade. So good job, Beeferg. Love that mindset. Good job, Burok, Sing2, everybody who's posting trade reviews. See y'all. Good job, Mel. I expect a chart end of day by you, Mel. $40.98 was okay, not $41.00. Hey, man, you still got really close to your target, though. Watch 4102.20 on SPX. This is this week's open. Good call out by Leland. The king of lead test is here, everybody.
I went rippity doodah. I'm saying that from now on.
Wait, you're saying what?
Willie said earlier, spy went rippity doodah. Just
Mm,
gonna, I'm adding that to my vocabulary.
I like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's right after the pump and dump.
right after
Rippity.
Poots.
Yeah, right
Mm-hmm.
Yay to the lee of the land. It's pretty funny how Lee test has turned into something that we're like regularly saying like every day now. Because that really did turn in from like Leland just showing me how to like optimize something I'm already doing, and then I just recreated the name just to give it a name to meme him. It's awesome.
Now we just need it to be trending on Twitter, at least stock Twitter.
Dude, if I can get Lee test trending, I'd freak out. We probably could have had it trending yesterday, honestly, with how many people that were in here trading Lee tests on their own and seeing them on their own, like while I was just kind of pointing them out here and there. Probably could have done it yesterday if I took the opportunity.
No, Twitter's just gonna have 50 different people trying to say they came up with it first.
Yeah. Literally.
It's
Actually, you already have people that we've been seeing around us taking trades that are literally the Lee test and just not calling it that. It's pretty funny. But to be fair, it's not like this is something new. I mean, we're essentially just trading lower highs.
I mean, it's just it's not even to call people out, but it is to call people out because the same type of people just trades a forever education. This is like Josh always says, nobody's a professional trader. Nobody knows everything. Nobody knows every strategy, and there's just too many people trying to act like this is their strategies. The is tits, and I came up with the best. Like, no, it's not true. We're all just on a journey, learning together, making money. It's about if you're making money or not.
This is a very impressive test of demand to supply all in just one day.
It gives me very by the dip vibes. We had that double bottom on the open and it just ripped. 3-bar play on the 10-minute.
This is probably the most, almost the most perfect example of a buy the dip strategy reversal play that a lot of us talk about here, and especially that playlist that I linked to y'all earlier. What are the rules in that? You're looking for a low. You're looking for a higher low. After that first low, you want to see a push towards that higher low. You want to see that push that happens to give you your verifying move to say, hey, you get over this in the future, you have new highs coming in with potentially better bulls, more rising volume bulls. You get that lower high, and then you look to try to find hammers that are within this play to take it up higher, or you wait for that open range breakout to make that new high. That's essentially what price just did today. You got the lower high, you got your first pop, they came back down, they held a good reversal of that first pop. Again, if you go from the low to that high, just for information, it's good to know of what part of that move did we hold. We held the golden pocket, control point, popped out of that with volume, very good sign. And then not only that, from moves from here, from here to today's open could have been a play. From here down to this percentage could have been a play. In reality, those still even aren't the better play. The better play was waiting for all of that information to pop up and waiting for this move to pop up, waiting for the new high over here where you could catch good buy the dip reversal moves. That was the play of the day. Was way over here. So only literally within 30 to 40 minutes ago. Small plays all in here, but best play was definitely that buy the dip reversal, and it took over 2 hours. Pretty much took 2 hours to build up all of this information. That's what a lot of people don't understand, is like sometimes for the best play, it does take that much time to get your footing, to get your initial analysis to say, hey, this is what we're possibly doing. But again, if you guys go back on the stream, I talked about what were all the bullish indications of why we were most likely going to pop up to here, and that was back before we broke this high. So I would be sure to go back into the stream and see what happened after I said all of that and just review the information for what it is. But hopefully a lot of you guys enjoyed that break to the upside after that breakdown. That was a very awesome move after that.
gonna take a coffee break. I'll be back in like 20.
I'll see you, man.
Yeah, pretty nice day on SPY. Microsoft getting over yesterday high, now being the leader against Apple. Google's still chugging along. Banks are finally moving. All right. See if Berk B can get over yesterday high. Same with JPM. That'll help out SPY. Healthcare just sideways. We can draw one of those dinosaur drawings. I see that guy on Twitter do all the time right now. I can do it.
Keanu on Twitter said 1 like and Jay Dunn will trade SPX tomorrow instead of SPY. It got 57 likes and I commented saying you're in the clear. It got way more than 1 like. He didn't say more than 1 like. Perfect. Genesis, I'd also work your way through the scalp trading series. That's essentially how you pretty much see my journey stumbling upon the lead test more and more. I kind of just take a bunch of trades I normally take, but then I started to apply that lead test a lot more into the middle and second half of that account. So if you want to go check that out, be my guest, but a lot of really good live examples are in that as well. So you have access to more than just the basic lead test videos, which they're not basic, they cover everything you need, but you also have access to those extra videos as well, so be sure to tune into those when you can. I got a... What is a Starboy notification? Down 43% of the day, 22. I'm sick for him. I don't know who that is. Or what that is. Love this channel in Discord. Love you too, Dylan. You don't know Starboy? Wow, I'm proud of you. Yeah, I'm Shane, I really don't pay attention to other traders, dude. I really don't care for other traders. There's very few that I actually pay attention to out of respect, let alone out of curiosity. Keeping your neck out of that end of yeah, I do. I do keep my head out of that. That's how I am all my... Exactly. It's just how I am. It's not really that I, like, judge them or don't appreciate them or think they're dumber than me or anything. I don't think any of that. I just don't see the point in wasting my time or energy following someone else's information, I should say.
Berk B pushing yesterday high, helping SPY potentially go pop this high day / yesterday high. Financials picking up finally. Microsoft still over yesterday high. Gets me excited when stuff plays out. Like Berk B finally moving. Popping good here. The only thing I really consistently watch, which I've mentioned in here before, has been Zynga pre-market with Prep. I watch that almost every day. And I watch my man Josh when he sets up his stuff, when he does that. Other than that, I don't really pay attention to anybody. I like to interact with people, see what people are doing, hang out, see how your workouts are doing, motivate myself to do more workouts. Potentially going to pop this high here on SPY.
Don't pause. Press play. Alright, let's see if we crack over previous day highs or not, or if we get that slowdown I was mentioning to y'all under the previous day high. Also in the top of supply area, holding pretty well. They popped up into it, got a short-term retracement, maybe giving them fuel to pop that new high. We'll see though. No, you might be thinking of someone else, Shane. I've never gone to school. So I was definitely not at a university trading in my dorm. Though that would be cool. And yeah, like Shane said, Genesis, make sure you write down that checklist. Appreciate that. It's good to write things down. Devin's favorite pattern is setting up in SPY Weekly.
Is it the Dido? Oh, yeah, dinosaur. No, that's a 3-bar play.
I think that's what he meant. I don't think he meant dinosaur, Devin. Unless Leland did. No, yeah, he meant 3-bar play. I was going to say. The obvious answer was 3-bar play. The less obvious answer was the dinosaur. Same, dude. I would live and die for the Lee test.
Look, you don't see that dinosaur on SPY right now? It's right in front of you on the chart.
I didn't know you knew what dinosaurs look like. Actually, they probably still exist in Ohio because y'all have like a different time zone than everybody. Y'all probably still have dinosaurs there and we just don't know it.
Have you seen my dog?
Yeah, see? Very good example. I don't remember the dinosaur wasn't the BB course. There's a whole section on dinosaur candlestick patterns. Yeah, I can type. It's okay, I read through it. As many speaking and typing errors as I have, I can read through y'all's. Just say you get it from me. Yeah, that song was nice. Kind of like took me by storm. Nvidia looks like Death Off Heights under 21. 221. Oh, I see what you're saying. Actually, that has a good break of the 9 EMA and the 5 minute too. Good job. If you ever trade AMD or NVIDIA, make sure you check out SOXX, SOXS, or SMH. Just give yourself some sort of double confirmation. If you want to check all three, be my guest, but those are good double confirmations when looking at any semiconductor stock, or at least most of them. Again, just looking for we got our test of supply. We've got a pretty decent reaction so far. Nothing super bearish. Just kind of expecting some sort of slowdown here in this area. Now we're looking to see, can we keep control of it, move higher, or are we going to end up losing this and then see if we can get a lead test to the downside. If we do break lower, I have that blue area underneath just to kind of show where would a good passive retracement end up being. Apple rejection at previous day high, could call out sinful.
Microsoft and Meta moving higher.
Apple fighting 9 EMA, AMD a little off of it. Microsoft just got finished making a new high. They had really good strength. NVIDIA broke 9 EMA. They're testing to see if they're keeping control of it or not. Same for Amazon, same for Tesla. Google also just got done making new highs about 20 minutes ago. They're holding up still around that area 25 minutes ago. Same for Meta. They just got done hitting their high of day again. They're just still kind of chilling up against that high. And Netflix, very slow, but a very nice recovery back up near their their today's open. Sorry, almost said previous day open. They wish. Really good buyer reaction, though, from about 407 up into 408.50, almost 409 from this base build, though. That's pretty much the day, how it's been so far. Base build, buyer move. Now we're looking to see, is this going to continuate? Or are we going to build some consolidation first? Are we going to break down first? I'd put my chips on us staying in range for the most part of today, but there is still that possibility we pop 408.70s here. do you mean 0 lead tests today? We went over 2 of them. There were 2 lead tests today. There's no lead test right now, but there have been 2 of them today. Natural gas pumping. Good looks, Black Beauty. Widowmaker giving love. Widowmaker is down 4 points. Not sure that is pumping. Wait, who's the Widowmaker? Are we calling Apple a Widowmaker? Or are you talking about Tesla? Oh, I'm just dumb. Oh, my bad, Mel. Well, I mean, the way you said it, you said 0 lead tests today. It made it seem like you're saying there were none today, when in fact there were like 2. Which, in my opinion, they were 2 harder ones to get into. Okay, you're just talking about current. Okay. My bad. I thought you were saying Tesla was the Widowmaker, because I've seen people call Tesla Widowmaker as well. And I've always wondered why, because it's like, if you're making Widows over Tesla, chill out. No, that makes 9 out of 10 times more sense with natural gas.
Spies are resilient right now.
I've even seen people call Netflix a Widowmaker, which didn't make much sense to me.
Because their wife told them to sell the stock, then it went to all-time highs like they did, and they were mad about it. It's the Widow movie.
Well, it's just because like a Widowmaker isn't just one sector or stock though. Like it's a meaning. Like there's a whole word behind. It's a whole thing. Like a Widowmaker is essentially like a stock that's like what you and me would call like a risky stock. Like it's something that can make a lot, but it could also lose a lot. So it's like super high risk, super high. It's very high risk reward is essentially what a Widowmaker stock or sector is. So I see why they're saying that about energy. 'Cause, yeah. Because I know the term, I feel like I've been hearing people use it differently for a while now.
Right, new 30-minute candle.
We trade SPX. Exactly. Tesla Schmesla. What is a Widowmaker? I just explained it. You're probably saying that, though. You probably asked that right as I was saying it. Yeah, then you said that again. Explained as I finished typing it. We're really on cue today, aren't we, Divert? Specialized group on SPX is where the facts.
We're gonna pop the top. Pop the top.
So all I did there real quick was I drew a fib from the bottom of supply to the top of where we made our move on that first penetrating candle, just to see where were all these other candles sitting at in comparison to that. And they've actually not broken the golden pocket one time. So it's still giving bulls a chance to hold 9 EMA and a good retracement within the supply area where a lot of sellers are at. There are a lot of sellers taking profits here, people moving into positions. Now we're going to see if bulls can liquidate and get them out of there. Can they get above 40870s, close out of it, make those shorts cover? If they do, then we'll probably be seeing a really nice pump after they retake 40870s. Cam. Natural gas is called it because of what BB said, but also because it is truly manipulated, so technicals don't hold up a lot. Yeah, energy sector is probably the most news-driven sector out of the entire market right now. Besides the market itself. But like Wilson said, manipulated. Technicals don't really help out.
Short-term volume coming in hard.
I think I broke down shorts covering at the perfect time.
Yes, sir.
Showing.
409.
Rising volume over the previous candle on the 5-minute. Rising volume over the previous 2 candles on the 5-minute. New high of day 409.05. I'm gonna draw that fib again for when I share this picture in chat real quick.
Bulls are here. Repeat. The Bulls are here. $4135 on ES is yesterday, high on ES now. See if we can test that. Red to green, that's the best feeling.
Yeah, that was painful. For the shorts, like you said. Going good on the week, good call out. I was down 40, now I'm up 66 today. Good job, Ibad. Thank yourself, not Meta and Spy. Think what you did today. Make sure to go over what you traded, how you traded it, and review. By the way, a widowmaker comes from the timber industry. It's a tree that's rotten in top and can break during harvest and kill the logger. Oh, isn't that nice? So they get killed by natural, by the law of nature. There's some fight here at the weekly open, which Leland mentioned a few times now. We are at the 3rd standard deviation on SPY, 1 minute 409. Good call out, Joseph. I love when people call out the standard deviations because those are very, very strong targets for people to see pushes towards after getting nice breakouts. Those standard deviations can be used as targets for price to go hit and then for you to kind of watch for slowdown areas. So very, very awesome call out. Appreciate traders from all around. I don't mind standard deviations. They are of price action, so it's not like it's some random indicator. It's just facts. It's what people mistake with Fibonacci, too. They think it's an indicator. Like, no, it's a price action tool to give you information. It's not some late lagging piece of information I'm getting.
Relentless on the spot right now.
Good call-outs by Mike on the trade floor. Username said Spy has been straight green since 11 a.m. Pretty much. Oh, that's his time. I forgot. Yeah, way back here. See if we can make it to 410 today. Who would have thought?
2 minutes on this 10-minute candle here. Holding up very well overall.
I see BB Bot posted some more for anybody who's in the Discord. How is everybody in the stream still? We're all good. Love the fibs with Confluence, dude. For real, it's so much nicer. Because again, it's just for information. Like, I don't know why people look at it and it like confuses them in terms of like, oh, it's another thing to look at. Like, no, it's not ruining anything you're looking at. It's adding on top of what you're looking at. So it doesn't ruin anything. That song is Bullish AF. Yeah, we'll have to remember that. We got a couple Bullish AF songs here. Oh, here's that one song. Yeah. Spy call 68%. Good to hear, Nick. Glad to hear you're good. Spy call 68%. 1221 candle to 1232 candle. Is that my time zone, Evis? You said 1221, 1232. Oh, it has to be. Wow, you're a legend if this is the candle that you bought on. 1121. Wow, you really bought the low. That's crazy. And you said sold at 1232. I don't blame you because that is a lot of volume on the 1 minute. Just another day of Kiss. Keep it simple, stupid. Always works. LOL. Don't overcomplicate stuff. I love that. Wow, Evis. I'm really impressed with this trade. I'm not going to lie. Oh, God. Is that Sherman?
Oh, what's up?
Oh.
He's juiced up on that coffee.
All right, what happened? What did I miss?
Spy's going up.
Expected. That's what the coffee does.
That's what happens when Sherman walks away. The market goes up.
Exactly. That's something I didn't think I'd see here. Starboy notification.
Yeah, Leland, that dinosaur playing out, man. Right under that new high on SPY. Pop that top. Got it. New high. Can it keep going?
Yo, good job, Mel, in your trade. Exactly. Mentally flexible, Mike. I like how you added on to that. Somebody said, I thought it would have come down. Obviously, I didn't have time to watch and scalp. A good thing I didn't. And I said, don't think. Focus on the levels. Don't trade with bias ever. And Mike said, mentally flexible. I like that. It's a good little add-on. Good job, Mel. I saw your gain. How are my candles sized perfectly all the time? Honestly, I do a lot of adjusting on it, though. If you constantly see, like, I'm constantly switching from my pan tool and, like, zooming in and out to make sure it's, like, as perfect as it possibly can for a viewer. Because, I mean, I could look at a lot more chaotic of a chart and be fine, but I know from a viewer's point of view, it's probably hard to look at, so I do it like this. But personally, I really am using this pan tool a shit ton. I really do drag it, and I make sure it looks clean to me. Looks a little bit better for you. I love that I can still just load Twitter and see a logo of a Doge. That is just great. A not that funny joke still going is it's not that funny. I'll take it though. I mean, if he owns it, he can do what he wants with it, right?
It's his company.
Exactly. I mean, he can do what he wants. I love Elon. I personally think that's stupid. I'm not even saying he has to go back to the Twitter logo. Do whatever you want. But you're literally becoming the very thing you sought out to destroy. Post these links one more time to see who's all here, who's not.
Weird.
Hey, I wonder if Shane is still in here.
If Shane is still here?
Yeah, because you mentioned this trader that I know from a while back,
Mm.
Starboy. He just posted. Uh, this dude is supposed to be down 42% on his account today. He just made back most of it. He's up on the day. But I wouldn't take any of what he posts seriously, you know, like that. But
I wouldn't pay attention to anybody with an X in their name.
yeah.
That's already a red flag from the get-go.
I was just going through my Twitter feed and I see, oh, he made back the money. Well, good job, I guess.
I need to go find that other trader that we were talking about a couple weeks ago. Or last week. See how that guy's doing. Whoa, this song just went hard.
I know who you're talking about.
This song switched up so quick. Yeah, that guy divert. I don't know. None of my traders do that, so I don't have to worry about them. Because you're definitely not one of my people if you're doing shit like that.
That was the square play, right?
I don't remember, probably. I literally have no memories of it, to be honest. I just remember they were down bad. Down bad and quick.
They wouldn't. They might 3-bar play this on the 10-minute.
Fix It Low posted. Good job, Mel. Love to see the updates. Spy, possible 3-bar play on the 5 minutes. Yeah, we'll see. I like Devin's 10-minute reference. It's almost noon already. Wow, that blows my mind. I honestly thought it was still like under 11 o'clock, and it's like a whole hour past that. Time's flying, dude.
Time flies when you're rallying.
I think it's because it's Thursday, but it feels like a Friday, because it is like our Friday technically, our Trader Friday.
Let's try it. Let's see if we can pop this previous intraday high. They're coming in. They're gonna do it. Come on.
When do you have lunch? I don't.
We just fast for the stream. Be a man, fast.
I don't fast. That's just my normal schedule. I just don't eat lunch. I'm fine. Devin should be able to survive. He's got a few 10,000s of calories he can burn without dying. And Sherman is probably fine. He had coffee. He's good.
Coffee's good.
People are like, how do these people survive? It's funny because people always like, they'll meet me and they'll hear me say that I don't eat lunch for the most part. Like, I pretty much never eat lunch now. And they'll always be like, oh, that's crazy. Like, are you just fasting? Or I was like, no, that's just how I live. That's my routine. I'm not trying to lose weight. There's no reason behind it. It's just how I live. Have a nice late lunch or super early dinner and then maybe snack a little bit later. That's about it. I really don't even snack the first part. They just have water. I can't even say the last time I had cereal.
Yeah, I don't even have any cereal in my house. I got oatmeal.
Some oatmeal. What about you, Sherman? I'm sure you pound away 4 meals a day.
Oh, dude, I'm a real carnivore. Eggs, bacon, sausage, you know.
You're actually
As far as
fasting
carbs.
Ramadan.
As far as any carbs, I'll probably do like a plain oatmeal. Maybe add some cinnamon. Nothing special, just enough to give me energy.
Oh yeah, Ramadan is right now, isn't it?
Yeah.
We got a few people in chat fasting actually because of that.
It's Passover today too.
Oh, is it? Oh yeah, that's right.
Mhm.
I used to have a friend that did like he would do like a month. I forgot what religion he was in, to be honest with you, but I remember he was like Middle Eastern and he would not eat for like multiple days, and it'd be crazy because on that last day, I remember he always told me that at like 10 or 11 his time or midnight, like some crazy time, like on the last day at night, they would have this like huge feast made and they would just go to town, just eat anything and everything they possibly could. I remember how much pain he was in like during those days, like I can't eat. Dude's like dying. I'm over here having like a steak and water. But yeah, we got a few people in chat doing that.
Oh, I remember seeing a few NBA players that they have to do that fasting and they can't eat until sundown. I believe it is.
Oh, that's crazy. It's gotta be harder for them too, because they gotta like somehow fit it in between their schedule where they're not like actually having to go play or anything.
And no water either. Like nothing.
Oh, you can't have water either?
No.
Oh, that's horrible. That's the part of it that would get me. I could totally skip eating food for a few days and do it for whatever kind of cause or religion, but water though? Nah, that's my stopping point. Gotta have water. No liquids or food? Yeah, y'all got it. Y'all got it rough. Y'all are warriors. You feel that in your body too when you haven't had water for a couple days. You feel that everywhere. Well, push through it. I hope y'all push through Ramadan and get to the other side so you get your food and water.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think they eat everything at sundown. So they break fast at night and eat a big meal and drink.
Currently drinking Pedialyte to help with my dehydration. You can eat and drink after sunset. Oh, okay. My bad. I could totally do that.
I mean, it's essentially how you already eat, Josh. Like,
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Well, to be fair though, I do eat before sun's down. I mean,
Yeah,
I would have
but,
to
you know,
shift my schedule, but yeah, I guess you're right. I guess I do technically already do that.
yeah,
It's
like
just
if you
different
just,
times.
Like, account for the hours you take. Yeah, you technically already
Okay, my
kinda
bad then.
do
Yeah,
that.
I guess I am already doing that. I'm 24/7 Ramadan.
Except the water part.
Yeah, except
Oh
for
yeah,
the
except water.
part.
I'd be drinking that all day long.
But yes, food wise, you're already doing that. That's kind of how I do it too.
Damn,
So
that's crazy though. Wait, so for Ramadan, how many days do you have to do that?
I think it's for the whole month.
A whole
this is the
month?
prep. It's 30 days.
Holy God. I could definitely do that. Man, that's pretty cool though. We're already halfway through it. Oh, you got this then. You're in the second half, man. You got this. You got this. I believe in you. Wake up real early and eat real late. Have several friends that have to do it. Ramadan is the name of the 9th month in the Islamic calendar. Culturing me.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
I'm not really religious, but it is really cool to hear and learn about all these different religions because there's a lot of really cool different practices by them. Christians are like, I'm going to go hide my eggs around the yard for my kids. Y'all are over here like doing this like eating challenge. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, the no water part would be the killer. Even if you could drink later on in the day, that just that little bit of time, you're gonna feel that. All right, well, we have a break under the 5-minute 9 EMA with pretty good volume. This could be the start to a bigger reversal. Two things to look out for is one, just aggressive selling. See if they just keep selling it off. Second thing is to see if we do keep pulling down, do we get a buyer reversal to give us a potential lead test back up to where we just fell from. These are the two things to look out for next. Lead test and new lows. Lead test and new lows. I repeat again, lead test and new lows. Look for that. If we end up holding 408.50s in this area of supply, this top blue area, let me just delete this one. This blue area here, nope, I said duplicate. There we go. If we end up holding this area, it could turn this into a buyer support, which would be very, very good for buyers, possibly trying to make new highs towards 410s. We end up losing this area. There's a very good chance we're pulling back down, and this is still seller controlled. What's up, Sherman? How tall are you? You look like a tall guy.
I'm 6 foot even.
I figured. Couldn't rock the Jesus stash and be a short guy. I knew you had to be tall. Dude, honestly, I was surprised how tall Leland and Jay... Dude, you want a tall motherfucker is J-Bake.
Dude, J-Bake is a ball player.
Is a tower, dude. He legit could play post for a professional basketball team. That blew my mind, though, because for the longest time when I first met J-Bake and Leland, in my head, I thought they were, like, way younger than me. I have no clue why. They're like, I had no reason to think that. But for some reason, I did. And I remember when Leland showed me his license, I was like, what? You're how old? It, like, freaked me out at first. My bad, Leland. You're not tall. I do remember that. J-Bake's the only tall one. Leland's like me.
You know who is tall? Wacko Jacko. He's like 6'9" or something.
I have heard that before. I have heard Jack's pretty tall. Jump up, boys. It's Nike boys hop in, not coops. Holding 408.50. We'll see if we can reach the new high of day, or the recent high of day. Leland. When I laughed earlier, that was it when you said it the first time. Because I mistaked. I thought you said Bullard, but then I read what you really said. Oh, yo, it's technically the Friday of this week. Should I do any membership giveaways or no? If we can get 6 likes, I'll do 5 more membership giveaways. I only need 6 more for 150.
Who shall be the winners? It's really rewarding who stayed in here.
Yeah, exactly, because it's like people who actually stayed in here long enough to even have the chance.
Please.
Well, y'all got that literally in... Wait, hold up. So that means 13 of y'all were just messing with me? That jumped too fast.
Yo, we're just waiting.
Yeah, they all just went and got the second accounts.
They know that I target 150 and 175 for, like, achievements and stuff to, like, give them stuff. Like, there's no way y'all are actually doing that for real.
They're sandbagging.
Y'all were honey dicking me. If you've ever seen... what's the name of that movie, dude? Where they go to North Korea with Franco and Seth Rogen. That movie. I can't remember, but that movie. Kim Jong-un loves Katy Perry.
Wait, what was that?
The interview. The interview. Thank you. Yeah, Cam and Sherm got it. Okay, I liked when I joined, but the power flickered. It's mad storming outside, so I had to like again. I mean, that's totally fine, SF. That's not your fault. Nothing you can do about that. Alright, y'all give me 5 seconds. Let me boot up this laptop.
Don't get alarmed if you hear engine noises.
If you hear me punching something, it's me getting the computer to turn on. Please tell me I charged it. I did. Thank the Lord. If there is a God, he's looking out for me. The only use for my laptop now. Donating.
In minute 9, getting a nice reaction.
I wish I could choose who I'm gifting it to, though, like on Twitch. Because I need to hook Leland up. He's too poor to buy $4.99 a month membership, so I was trying to hook him up. I opened my stream on my other account, and the ad on it is a simple 4-step day trading strategy. Why would you need a 4-step day trading? What the hell does that even mean? A 4-step day trading strategy. No matter what strategy you have in life, it's going to be a lot more than 4 steps. Oh, you just buy here and sell here. 2 steps. Okay, what option am I buying? What strike? What volume? What are the parameters behind entry? What are the parameters behind exiting? What is the parameter behind the entire trade itself?
No, just buy here, sell here.
That's like 60 steps I just went over.
If it was that easy, everyone would do it.
Yeah, like what? How is that even an ad on YouTube? That should be illegal, what I'm witnessing. If what all these bigger guys did was so illegal, you know, because they're so paper traders and such, all right, apparently, then how is this not illegal? Very hypocritical law we have there. No, not 50 memberships, 5. There we go. That would have been a break in the bank, wouldn't it?
Sheesh.
$250 to get 5 people that's nuts. Oh, so Google does tax. That's why it doesn't look as bad on my end. That's smart. Alright, you guys ready? Somebody give me a drum roll in the chat. Countdown. I am on the buy button for 5 memberships. You have to literally be in here to have it, to get it.
Hit the alarm. Just gonna push Spot to a new high of the day.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Wait, I don't see the 2 yet.
0.
Abad, I was going off of you. Oh, he probably got chat blocked for a second. It probably told him to chill out for a few moments. He got to like 3 and then it stopped him. Alright, that's a good enough drum roll. Alright, let's see which one of you nerds got blessed today. Alright. And the winners are... Boo-Rock,
Hoorah.
SF, Sherman, Buddy, and
go.
Brandon.
Rock.
Hell yeah, Sherman.
All right.
You deserve that, man.
Well, you're a winner, bud.
All right, well, Sherman, make sure you go through those membership videos over the weekend.
All right.
Yours.
All right, I'll gift one more because Sherman is technically an extension
It's
of
on me.
So
Yeah.
we'll do one more. I'm going broke paying myself to give people access to my own videos. Yeah, there we go. There's the one. All right, let's see who won this one.
Yes, yes.
You like my-
I said yes, yes.
You like my backup channel name? Yes, yes. Lalit. Wow, Lalit got it. Lalit was the one that brought it up in the first place. Good stuff. All right, well, I'm going broke now, so I'll close my laptop. Yeah, Sherman got one. That's why I gave one extra one. Sherman don't need those videos. And
Oh,
honestly,
quit lying.
shout out to y'all, dude. This lead test video almost has 1,000 views already, and I'm very happy about that because I love hyping up Leland of all people. So make sure y'all go give this some love and support. Drop a comment, drop a like, get it to 1,000 views. 19 away, pretty much there. But back to what I was trying to say though. Make sure to go to the membership section if you are somebody who just won a gifted membership. And scroll down. I'd go all the way to the bottom, and I'd start there, and then work your way up. Tons of content though. And I'm continuing to add on to it over time. And it's very cheap, so if you do end up wanting to keep it, you can upgrade it as a member again next month. Leland, my birthday bro. Y'all just got top tier content. Appreciate that.
Dude, Meta just steady chugging up.
Damn, Rente's fast.
Fan hammer.
Get this party. Okay, it's fun gifting. Yeah, it is kind of fun, honestly. Losing money, but possibly cheering someone up. Definitely worth. Shermansky. Leland's second cousin to Iceland. You're actually right. That is actually a fact. I didn't know how you knew that, but you are correct. Leland is a second cousin to Iceland. First cousin to Greenland. In case you missed it earlier, I'm south of Austin, Texas. Oh, nice. Oh, you're not talking to me. I'll shut up. Oh, my bad, guys. Why didn't anybody get on to me yet? Not a single person.
Oh.
Gifted subs are rigged just like the market. Facts, I can't even accidentally give you one. If I could gift you one, Leland, you know I would. Why can I super chat myself, but I can't gift from my account? That makes literally 0 sense. YouTube is so bass-ackwards. Alright, lead test is potentially confirming. It's under 9 EMA. It needs to break 408.79 here, and then you could get a continuation of 408.70, possibly lower. Alright, Sherman, I think you've earned this finally.
What do I got?
I think you finally earned it.
Oh shit.
Actually, I didn't realize you didn't even have the OG roll. You should have been had that.
Oh man.
But you have both
All
now.
greens up.
I'll tag
Thank
you
you, boss.
I'll tag you in mod chat. Welcome the
Do
new
it.
blood.
Thank you, boss.
How did Leland
Appreciate
type it that fast? He typed it as I gave you the roll. What?
He's Woj.
Oh my god, and he's still using quotes from that movie. Oh my god. From Mean Girls. Oh my god, it's like I have ESPN or something. Oh my god. That whole conversation was hilarious to read. It's like I have ESPN or something. Where do I live? Somewhere between Mars and the sun. I'm glad you see it now, Boo Rock. Yo, Boo Rock, even though you don't really need it either, make sure you go through the members section on YouTube. You were gifted that just now. I did 5 or 6 giveaways on it, and you were one of the 6. Yeah, party at Leland's. Bring your own beer. Bring your own booze.
It's Modelo time. Please mention your course and the sale price. Alright, I will. When I don't market myself enough, my members tell me to. Perfect. If you go to my profile on Twitter, which I'll just link it because not everybody here has a Twitter, and I don't blame you for not having a Twitter. Twitter is a very vast wasteland. But the BB course is $250, and I'm leaving it there forever. Here's a link to it. The BB course covers 6 sections, 30-plus lessons. There's 30-plus hours of videos. I know because I counted them myself. Quizzes and questions. I know because I made them myself. Basics of options, and it covers scalp trading, day trading, and swing trading. It includes the January 2nd seminar. It includes the live trading series playlist. It includes my newest scalp trading series playlist, and it includes a more organized lead test playlist, which you all should have access to all those videos anyway. But I put it there just to have it more organized. But the course, $250 again. That's all it covers.
Which, actually, let me see if I can show y'all a better... Oh, no, I can't. But that is the course. I hope some of you check it out. J-Rod, DM me. I don't know if you're on Twitter or Instagram or Discord, but DM me. Reach out to me, man. Sync to YouTube, recommend Scout BA for 100%. Ooh, good job, Abad. I did see one of you mention that it was rallying. Nice. What, they have news? Another plane go down?
The BA effect.
Plane goes down, Boeing price goes up.
Oh my.
You'll DM me on Twitter? Alright, hit me up, man. Hit me up right now. Right here, right now.
Real fast, like.
I want to see your DM in any second now. Oh, I got a couple DMs I need to check out. Sherman, as mod, I forgot to tell you the rules. Pretty much do anything you want. Just be you, be respectful, and don't kick people that I wouldn't kick. But I think you have banning powers now, so you are pretty powerful.
Oh man. Could be like Thanos up in here.
Yeah, your clicks actually have a little bit of like weight now, so like just make sure when you click, you be careful.
Got it.
But
No finger mashing or whatever.
Yes, sir. Just ask Sinful. He's already banned my invite bot 3 times now. Man's a gorilla on a tiny little BlackBerry. I tell J-Rod to DM me. I check my Twitter DMs. Devin DMs me. Nacho! What you know about Nacho Libre?
Kind of looks like your hair right now.
He's copying my hair.
Mm-hmm.
I still can't find this link to the thing that I was gonna send J-Rod. I think I put it in Devin's DMs.
It's also in the, I just seen it the other day.
Oh, come on, remember, help me.
The Lifetime trade.
Oh, you're so smart. Yes. You're so smart. That is why I did that.
Or one of those places.
Yeah, no, it's in extra videos. You were so freaking correct, dude. Good job, Devin. You get a cookie.
I just didn't know which one I seen. I seen it somewhere.
I have never had a set standard for this latest code. Like, normally I put it in Leland's DMs or Marente's DMs or even your DMs, and I just pin it there and I forget. But I forgot I put it in an actual channel this time. Alright, cool. Yeah, J-Rod, send me a DM, bro. I'm waiting for you. You can't DM me for some reason? Or what's your name on Twitter?
Spy making that new high day. Bulls are here.
Meta getting above previous day high. Let's go. I just been riding that 9.
JCR when I say. Juan Carlos, I found you. Damn, that's cool. You got your 0 to have the like X in it or the line in it. Damn, are you from Puerto Rico, man? Damn, that's what's up. I've been to Puerto Rico before. I love Puerto Rico. I haven't been there in forever, but I went there a very long time ago with my friend because his family is Puerto Rican, and we went there for like a week and a half, and we stayed there as like tourists for like 3 or 4 days, and then we stayed with him and his family for like 3 or 4 days to kind of like live how they were, and it was fucking awesome. I loved every second in Puerto Rico. The mountain, everything. That was so much fun. But I followed you. I'm gonna DM you right now.
Met it yesterday high, trying to get over it. Been a crazy move on that. You could have went and held your contracts and got coffee and came back, Sherman.
Yeah, honestly, I only had like one contract. I wasn't planning on doing too much on today, considering we're closed tomorrow. But it was going to be either me holding a few contracts of Meta and scaling out, or getting into another trade later today. But I just never found anything because we just kept going up. Yeah, there's a couple of retest entries, but nothing that I really wanted to get in after we inflated the option chain so much. You know what I'm saying?
Really? Yeah, it's hard to see it keep going up right now. Just smacked 109.20. Slowing down on the new high. Microsoft making new highs. Apple hasn't. Google making new highs.
All right, J-Rod, make sure to check your Twitter DMs. You're all good to go though. Trying to take this trip to Puerto Rico next month. Damn, without me? No, I hope you do have fun though, Misi, because I think you'll have a lot of fun. Make sure when you go there and you buy gas, you don't freak out when you see the prices, because they sell gas by the pint, not by the gallon. So when you get there and you're like, damn, gas is cheap. Like, no, they just sell it in different quantities. Good job, Devin.
What?
Everything.
I may have gotten a boost. Alibaba rises as it reportedly gets set to launch Chat GPT like tech this month. Oh, everybody's into AI now.
Everybody is an AI. One of these other sectors going to start mentioning AI. You know, financials, industrials, staples, energy. They're going to start mentioning AI eventually too. Healthcare is already doing it. I hear it in meetings that my dad's in, United Healthcare.
Yeah, there's like a robot that's, I think like dental cleaning or something like that. That's almost close to being pushed out.
Honestly, I could really see the application in the healthcare sector with the way prior authorization works, because it's all criteria based. So the AI can easily see, oh, you meet this criteria or you don't, and it's going to get authorized or it doesn't.
You have a tag in trade for Devin.
Okay. Nah, Barack, I'm all done for the day, man. I ain't trading nothing else.
Mel, what are you asking about? Google Sheet, do I need to customize it? Help me out here, brother. Help me help you. Mel. Apple broke 5-minute 9 EMA a little bit back. They're still riding under it. I'd be watching your 10-minute 9 EMAs, guys, like Devin said a while back. Apple broke it. Last 10-minute candle. SPY, if I can get back in time. SPY already broke it a little bit ago. We've been seeing a buy, or my bad, that was the wrong chart loading. We've been seeing a good hold of the 10-minute. They have not broken it once. So 10-minute 9 EMA needs to be what your main focus is for a real breakdown of these of this rally, really. That's what I'd be looking out for. 10-minute 9 EMA, big thing. 10-minute 9 EMA. Fill it, don't work. I want it to look simple like yours. Oh, my bad. My bad. You asked this the other day, and I said, wait. Send me a link to your sheet, Mel, on Discord, so we don't have like 60 people trying to click on it. Send me a sheet, and then when I get in there, give me permissions to edit it, and then I'll go in there and delete everything you have. No, I'll fix it all. It's hard to explain. It has to be something I can just fix for you. I can't. It's so hard to explain how to fix something on there. Like when I had Marente helping me, like I would like spam Marente, and then by the time Marente would answer, I'd already be trying to figure it out. So it really is better just to kind of tinker with it first for a while to try to figure things out on your own. And honestly, checking out Google, I was Googling like questions before bugging Marente. On like,
Yeah, sure.
what do I? Oh, okay. Marente coming out of the blue. But no, that was helpful though. Mel. What's up, Jack? What's up, our tall giant friend, Jack? Jack the Giant. God, Marente, you really got me there. I see you. Baby daddy. Honestly, I was just doing alright, but I'm doing better now that you're here, Jack.
Oh, Jack's
Thank
here.
you.
What's up, Jack?
I only know how to short. It's okay, Mel. I think 68% of my trades have been shorts. Don't beat yourself up. Mel, DM me on Discord. Why are you still typing on YouTube? I need a link to this trade log. How am I supposed to fix it, buddy? Yo, Marente. Somebody joined the chat. Their name's Alias, and their about me just says option trader. And they joined exactly 3 months from when their account was created. We got us a gray zone account joining. I'm gonna tag them. Hello, Alias. How are you doing? Oh, and he's already gone. Yes, Marente posted. It's time to watch another Marente video. I'm pausing the music for this one.
Grab your popcorn.
Yeah. I paused my music because his has the music.
It's not a stellar trade, but it's there.
I almost put stellar wrong. Oh, this one's only a minute. Hold this, please. Good manners. He didn't say hope and didn't say wish. I can't hate on him.
No, he said please.
He just said please.
He's gotta treat her nice sometimes.
Gotta have manners when you trade in this. How much do you speed these up?
This one was, I think, 550% or something.
Holy.
It was like a 5-minute trade.
I was just curious because I never asked that. I'm going back.
It depends.
Yeah, I wanted to see what he wrote.
Those 20-minute.
I'll go watch myself anyway, but.
Those 20-minute ones go like, I gotta go like 1500% to make it
Jeez.
not just like watching chop.
No, yeah, I get that. That makes it is way more entertaining to watch like this. I will like and subscribe. Good thing I already did both of those things.
Oh, what a guy.
Honestly, I like that trade because it like, even if you said it was a stellar, I think it was a stellar trade just because like you kind of had to like hold through a lot, you know. So it really kind of tested your strength on how much you trusted your stop and how much you trusted this trade or this entry really. Because that much amount of consolidation, if that had started to fail more, that could have brought the same amount movement to the upside but to the downside, you know. So I still think that was a sexy trade.
Thanks. I hesitated all morning. Just didn't take a single trade. So.
Oh, there you go. There's some more context. You hesitated and then you took that trade, you know, so you already missed out on what might have been a better trade, might not have been, you know, regardless. And then you still moved on and still found that kind of trade, you know, and held through it. That really does speak a lot about, like, your own mentality and strength because it's not easy to hesitate and then still take a trade that is mentally tolling, you know, that does make you hold through it or hold through something, so.
Yeah, for sure.
I would say that's really good.
Well, I didn't take 3 trades this morning that I saw that were all winners, so I had to just step away and regroup before forcing something.
You need to check this out to everybody in YouTube. I'm linking the channel now to his videos. You'll see this exact screen. But check this out, though. This is a really awesome channel. It's one of the channels I have linked into my channel. Channels. There you go. Here's the first one. Marenti. Username Nth. Leland. We got Jonathan Sherm. We got Daffy. We got Jeremy, Keanu, Sandra. And we got my backup channel from God knows when. I already forget when this channel was dead now. Almost 2 years ago. But yeah, a lot of cool extra channels to check out. Marente being the first one. Then you got Sherman, Leland. I would definitely check out all of those. You already follow username? Yeah, I have Marente turned down, actually. It's not Marente's fault. It's also the music's fault. Just don't yell at Marente. But man, I like promoting y'all's channels, dude, because it's like, I actually do watch y'all's videos. Like, I don't just do it to be nice to you. Like, I actually do like y'all's content. Sherman straight up made like 2 workshop classes. That's just impressive as hell. It's so hard to make a video that's an hour long, let alone make 2 of them. That shit's not easy.
You know, it's funny. I actually had to reference my video for somebody. One of my old friends yesterday. He was talking like he was talking some nonsense about trading based on actual accounting sheets and all that. You know, basically profit and losses and all that. I'm like, listen, I got my system. You know, I have the system that's been working all these years. And I don't mean my system, but our system. But it's like what I'm telling him, and it's like, I don't use all that. I'm just reacting to what I see on the charts. I'm not really taking into account all these other figures. I don't need it that much. Now, if you're going to use it, that's fine. But I don't want to mess up a well-oiled machine that's already been working. And I kind of reference him to what I meant because he was talking about Ford and all that, and GM, because he's dealing with car dealerships now, apparently. But I was just like, listen, I got this chart for Ford. I got this nice example. See what I'm talking about. Doesn't really need to be more complicated than that.
Mm-hmm. No, I liked your workshop videos because it also speaks to like how much you know about the system. Like if you can do 2-hour-long videos going through like all of those different topics within it, you know, it's not just like a testament of like, oh, he knows what he's talking about. Like, no, you probably understand it better just because you had 2 longer videos recorded and kind of put yourself on the spot. You know, I bet you understand it like a lot better just because of that. So that's really good.
Yeah, because of it putting me on the spot, it's like I have to know what I'm talking about, or else I'm gonna look like an idiot, you know.
It's a facade. But no, yeah, I liked your videos a lot. I really liked the list that you put at the beginning of them too, because it made it a lot easier of like, okay, that's what this dude's going to talk about throughout this. Like it's an hour long, but at least I can grip like, okay, this is what he's going to go through all the way down. So it kind of made it easier.
Yeah, for like half of each of those videos are just real reviews. So really, I could have split those up, but I just wanted to get it done in one shot.
No, I think you did it perfect. Those are some really, really good videos. I like Marente and usernames and Leland and your channel because they're like you're all not doing the exact same thing, but you're all kind of in the same realm, but you're all doing it in 4 different styles. Like your videos don't look like usernames. Usernames don't look like Marente's. Marente's don't look like Leland's. Like you're all doing similar things, but all completely different, you know? So it's really nice to get like 4 different point of views from y'all. That helped me at least. I don't know about other people, but that's why I was shouting y'all's channels out because I was legit just like watching y'all's content. It was really nice to just kind of get a different perspective on everything, really, because I'm sure we all look at the levels and the areas, you know, kind of similar, but at the same time, we're not, you know. Some of you guys are looking at them better than I could. Some of you guys are slower. Some of us are looking at different spots. You know, it's not even about being faster or slower. It's just we're looking at a different part of the move, you know, so it's nice to see like who's all kicking ass in what department of that. It's really, really helpful, though. It helped me a lot. I don't know about others, but...
Yeah, I'll probably do some reviews on some of these from this week that I liked.
I need to do a video on yesterday's lead test, to be honest, but I got lazy. There was like 4 lead tests yesterday, and like 3 of them were tradable, like super tradable. One of them was just a little aggressive.
Yeah, I want to review my loss and my win yesterday.
Shit, I like watching trade loss reviews though, because it kind of like you get into it and you're like, well, I already know this dude lost, you know, so you're out of the mindset of like, oh, I can't wait to see how much he makes. It's more in the mindset of like, all right, what was he going for, and then where did it go wrong, and where did he cut? So it's super helpful because that's gonna happen to all of us. You know, you're gonna get into a play where you're like, shit, why isn't this working for me? And then it starts to go against you, and you're like, well, crap, I didn't have a plan for against me. Should I cut this now, or should I wait? What should I look for? You know, so it's nice to have a plan beforehand, but also it's just good to know on the go what should you do.
Yeah, at the end of that video, I mentioned maybe I had my stop loss too tight, and I literally got stopped out to the tick. Then it went down.
Later, Jack.
Bye, Jack. We'll miss you. There goes my day getting better. Hell yeah, we got Sherman in here, Marente in here, we got Devin in here, we got everybody in here on the full day. I'm sure D-Touch and Daffy were busy. Lee Dent's probably stuck behind bags of money.
He's wandering the desert, man.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh. The meme lord's here. Oh, meme lord's gone.
Oh. Yeah, if I'm not here, you could just assume I'm like wandering the Everglades or something, swimming in a canal or something.
Doing man from Miami stuff.
Florida man, yes.
Florida man stuff. Things normal humans can't do. Pulled up for attendance, I feel that. Just to say you're here and leave. Feel that. Smart move. Yo, thank you, Cam. I appreciate you. I saw what you did for me on Twitter. You're too kind. We are getting a exceptional amount of basing above this 40870 area. I can't wait to get a real break. Let's see, we had this one here invalidated within 10 minutes. Now they're holding on top of it. So yeah, like 40870s is kind of an area that needs to be broken as support. And really, reality, it's 40850. And then once that happens, wait for a good green candle to pop up. We can grab from the high to the low of that move, and then we can see if it wants to bounce or if we're going to get a invalidated lead test there. Mel, I sent you a access request thing. Go to your email and accept my thing. Go to your email. Thank you guys for almost 170 likes. Glad that we got to have a good full day stream again. We got to go over some of my trades I took yesterday when I was off stream. Pretty much covered a ton of different updates and just had a bunch of fun conversation today. Had a couple decent opportunities on some lead tests. Nothing that was super passive. I just saw aggressive opportunity. And then since then, we've seen a really good low to higher low base build move to send price all the way up to its new high of day. And then since then, we've just been basing. We're seeing, can we continue to hold this previous day supply as support and turn it to demand? Or are we going to end up failing out of this and pull back down into the range towards 407s? It's been a ride. It definitely has. No, I'm not jumping on a video game. We're gonna sit here and we're gonna watch this damn stock chart. I'm actually gonna go through some more charts. I wanted to see what all the weights are doing. See, Apple's still basing. I expect a lot of these to be basing or up against their highs. Microsoft, dear Lord, they've been carrying tech today. They're almost up 2%. Apple's only up 0.5%. So glad I found this community. Glad to have you, Dylan. I'm off to the pub. Everybody enjoy the rest of your day, and thank you, Josh, for the stream. Oh, I just punched my mic. See you later, Cam. Make sure to be safe after the pub. Yeah, you got it, Mel. It worked.
Give me a second.
Mel, you said I sent you this? Oh, this must be Jeremy's trade log. I must have given you the really, really good one. Yeah, this is my friend Jeremy's log, Mel. This is like a whole nother level of like using conditional formatting and all kinds of stuff. But I'll see what I can do. Let's see what you need help with. Make it just like yours. That's so much more. Hold up. The other one. There's no way I could redo that one. I thought he was going to ask like a question or two. He said, oh, make it all like yours. So I got to redo the whole sheet. Mel, yeah, just tell me exactly what you need and I'll fix it. And if not, then I'll just send you the other one and we'll just make it bigger. I personally like Marente's a little bit more just because it's a little bit more simple, but I would see why you like this one. Oh yeah, you don't want this one, Mel. This does like covered calls and stuff like that. This is for like exiting multi-leg options. Here, I'll find you a different one. I'll find you a different one. Do that one, Mel. I have that one cleaned off for you. That's a lie. 5 greatest rappers: Dylan, and Dylan. Facts. Google's still having a very impressive day. 3.25%. Meta overtaking 2%. Microsoft overtaking 2%. Tech and discretionary. I'm sorry, tech and comms are really what's moving the market right now. Healthcare pulling back down a little bit, but nothing serious. Financials pull back down, nothing serious. Staples sold back off too. Yeah, comms and Microsoft are definitely helping the market hold this area right now.
Google. Being the leader, Netflix needs to catch up.
Oh god, I yawned. That's not a good sign. Alright, so 5 minute, as I said, we've seen multiple breaks on this. I advised y'all a little bit ago to start focusing on the 10-minute 9 EMAs, and we have yet to break that still. So we are literally just still watching price try to make higher lows above the very needed previous day supply. So if they can hold this, we can still see a good buyer move into day. We're in the last 2 hours and 5 minutes of today, though. Still have a large amount of volume sitting on today, which means if we do not finish with more volume coming in the last 2 hours of the day, we will be finishing the day with a very below average volume day. So we're either about to see a lot of movement towards the end of the day and a lot of volume, or we're about to see pretty much the same of what we've been seeing with low volume, and we're going to finish the day out with very low volume, below average. You and Marente, you and DX Mac are on pins.
I've been in pins for like years. I'm just trying to get out.
For years. That's funny. I really be like that sometimes.
God. My average is like 25.80. I just wanted over 30.
I'm gonna look at pins. I haven't looked at them in a minute. Yeah, I got dotted white lines on this chart. It's been a really long time. Yeah. That was that small era everybody thought dotted lines were better than flat lines, and then it turned into a whole personal preference thing. That was the last golden era of trading communities, and then it turned into a bunch of money whores trying to sell indicators that anybody can make.
That's Ichimoku Cloud for you for $50.
Yeah, it's like, bro, I'll say this preset indicator we all already have in our systems for $600. Like, oh, bet, that's such a deal. It tells you where to buy and sell. It does everything. It's like, what? No, it doesn't. Don't fall for that. But yeah, I remember those. And I could name some names, but they would sure get butt hurt. And even though they have a larger clout, they would still reach out. It's crazy how they act, too, like a bunch of children. You called me out on YouTube, bro. You called me a name.
Yeah, but am I wrong, though?
Oh, right and wrong doesn't even exist in their universe. It's, I'm either selling this indicator or I'm not. Dudes will stay up all night watching 60 hours of other people's content to make their own. It's hilarious. Alright, I'm finally done charting at Marente. I'm finally here. And I can see what you've been going through. Holy Lord. I can see why he says finally. I mean, that's just like a huge channel to the upside this entire time. But and you're like, oh, it's not that long. It's not a lot of information there. This goes all the way back to the middle of last year.
Yep.
It's literally an entire year within this channel. It doesn't look like it, but it is.
It's been selling every time it hits the top of that channel. I just sell a covered call.
Oh my god, it's been giving really good signals all the way up, man.
I just get free Just free shares.
So your target is 30 to sell, or that's just where you want to see it push?
I want it to push 30 and then start
Okay.
selling 35 calls and just see what
Good.
happens.
Man, it has built up some really good base up here now, though. This is a pretty crazy amount of consolidation. I don't know how I could have viewed this chart for this many days in a row. That... Hold on, does that line up with what I think it lines up with on SPY? February 24th. No, I was thinking of this consolidation when I thought of that. A little bit before that, that was this. God, the weekly and monthly, though, look so damn good. Like, even if this isn't where it's going up from, whatever, it fails, makes a higher low at some point in the future. Yes, it'll waste probably another year of your time, but it probably will actually reach way up here again if it does that move. That is beautiful. Let's go to the monthly. That was a sexy chart, too. It's holding above an area that has a lot of volume, too.
Anyone in Premium or Lifetime, Barry did post a nice piece of information for you to read, so definitely take a look at that.
I want to take a look at you.
Oh. Let's go to like Rome and just go through the statues. I'm sure you'll find someone that looks like me.
What do you mean? I'll just look through the Bible. I'll find probably the most famous human to ever exist.
I was actually watching the Ten Commandments last night.
Shit.
Real good movie.
I bet you watch The Passion of the Christ from Mel Gibson a lot too.
Sometimes.
Cause you're like, that's
Greatest
me.
story.
That's me.
The greatest story ever told. That one.
Only because Mel Gibson. No, Passion of the Christ was pretty big when that came out. I remember when I was like a little kid, like the initial like hype of it from like all the churches was like, Jesus Christ. They got like free marketing for that movie.
Yeah.
Meta's just going insane right now.
I was honestly
Same
still
with
just staring
Google.
at Pin's monthly chart, dude. That chart, Devin, is sexy. You should go check that out. PINS monthly.
I was looking at it on your screen.
Okay, yeah. It looks really good.
But yeah, Com's going ham still with Microsoft.
Yeah.
Apple's right back at that yesterday high. JPM's had a pretty nice move, and Knox caught a good chunk of it. Good job, Knox did.
Do you ever mark weekly emerging candles? Did I miss that? I thought I saw you do it before, but just now I don't think you did. I was just doing monthly levels to view the daily. I wasn't trying to go all out on that chart. I can't even unclear the chart now because I went to a different chart now. But I use the monthly to view the daily, or the weekly to view the daily. It's kind of choice, really. But I use the daily time frame levels to help me out on the smaller. I was just looking through the weekly. I wasn't marking it. I was just curious on how the weekly, the daily, and the monthly looked. I was just curious to see how it all looked together. So either or, not both. Yeah, I mean, there has been somebody did back test my levels, and they did the daily, the monthly, and the weekly levels all together, and they all worked still. But it would be almost impossible for you to see what's going on. So yeah, either or. But that's for the daily time frame. Remember, Vanessa, that's all for daily time frame viewing. So I'm just making sure you understand that. That I wasn't using those levels to like try to day trade or scalp. That was just to kind of get a bland look at the chart and how it's going. Start telling the story of the chart left to right. The thought process behind the different time. Don't think about it too deep, or you're just going to confuse yourself more. But back test it seriously. Like, don't ask questions. Like, go back test. Go see which ones are better. You know, see which ones work better for you. The reason I like the monthly levels is because it gives you less levels to mark. So you'll end up getting really good levels, but there's less of them. So you also get less opportunity. The reason I like the weekly is because you end up getting more opportunity, but I don't like them as much as the monthly levels because you have too many of them. You know, so you're gonna find yourself catching a lot more single day or overnight swings rather than holding for multiple days, like you would if you were using just monthly levels. So it really is personal preference. Try out the weekly and then maybe see how it is, and then try out the monthly and see how it is. Normally, my monthly midpoints line up with the weekly levels, and that's another thing. That's kind of another reason I say don't do both at the same time, because if you go back test and just do SPY, even go mark every emerging candle on the monthly, go do it again on the weekly, do it again on the daily, you'll notice a lot of the levels end up lining up. Not every single one. You'll have large different spaces. You'll have some of them overlapping each other, but for a majority of it, a lot of your levels will end up lining up. So just again adding on more kind of chaos to your chart. But it's really personal preference. That's another reason I like the system. You know, you could be someone as crazy as adding levels on all 3 time frames and trading on the 1 minute, or you could be someone who only likes one time frame and you're day trading on the 15 minute, 10 minute, 20 minute, or you're swing trading even. You know, it really is like a system of really good levels that you can kind of accommodate around or accustom towards your needs or preferences. You know, so if you like day trading or swing trading more, try to back test which levels you like the most. But all 3 have been super effective for me, at least for day trading and swing trading. The daily levels, the monthly levels, the weekly levels, those are all very effective. Now you got to try to grow into it. Which ones do you like the most? Which ones do you find the most comfortable? Do you find the most helpful? And for what reason? For what use? But that's kind of the thought process behind it. I don't just have like one set time frame or like this is the ultimate time frame. Like, no, there's definitely other ways of using them. Do you just backtest on TOS? Do you use on demand or just mentally? I didn't. My bad. I should have clarified. I'm not really using anything to actually backtest. You're just mentally going through it yourself manually. That's just what I personally like the most. I don't like using on demand or replay systems because it kind of throws me off, and I honestly just don't feel like learning them. But I just find it easier to quickly just go through it and learn it mentally. Draw it up yourself, review it yourself, read through it yourself. If you do find those useful, then go ahead. Use TOS on demand or use the replay systems like on TradingView. That's 100% awesome. I know a few traders that I'm friends with that use those to backtest. That's just what I'm most comfortable with. No problem. Still holding some base here above 408.70. This is still giving buyers a really good chance of seeing 410 today. If we end up pulling back down, we need to see if 408.50 can hold and if the bottom of this old supply possibly turning demand is going to hold or not. So we'll see. Some Lee land and Lee test. That was hard to read. Say Lee land 3 times fast. Leland. There's too many L's and E's in your name, Leland. Leland. I'm gonna make a really stupid meme and send it to Leland.
Still no close below the 9 on the 10-minute EMA. Trying to hold. In this new 10-minute candle. Get a screenshot of this for Discord. I'm just typing SPY 5-minute, watch for the break of the 9. I keep typing this wrong. 9 EMA on the 10-minute for a more decisive pullback. Or a continued hold like we are now above previous day supply, possibly turning demand towards 410. What's up, Shane? How you doing? Yo, Sherman, Shane's back.
What's up, Shane? Yo, we were talking about that dude Starboy earlier. I just saw a post. He managed to basically break even his loss on the day. Obviously, don't just take the plays like that. You know, he doesn't really do what we do, but you know, I just figured that'd be a good update because I do know him. Or of him. He's texted me a couple of times.
Yep, and since this is kind of our Friday, we'll be all day today. We've got about another hour and 47 minutes before the end of the stream. Alright, my stupid meme's going in off-topic chat.
Meme lord.
I had to find a really dumb picture because I wanted it to be like as dumb of a meme as possible.
Why am I laughing at this? This is so
Because it's
stupid.
dumb.
Why is my humor broken?
Isn't land Lee?
Yeah, Shane, he's a nice guy. It's just, you know what, I don't, I really wish that he would utilize a better system than just pumping and dumping, basically, or whatever, you know. Jay Bakes mentioned it too. I saw on Twitter. Jay Bake knows him too, and he's asked him like, listen, you need to be more disciplined, and telling you guys what we tell you guys all the time. It's like follow the system, be disciplined, follow your stop loss. Don't make it more complicated than it has to be. It's a well-oiled machine. Don't mess it up.
And quit trying to look cool.
On everything.
Yeah, don't look or sound cool. Like, who gives a F? Also, most people who start down that bad and end up that positive, the next day ends up being a 2 times bigger of a loss because they take this as like, oh, I can do anything. I can recover this or that. It's like, no, don't even put that on yourself. Treat every day as a completely new day. Don't let any past trades ruin future opportunity. But that's a lot of people's problem, though, with social media trading, is they want to look cool and post it and have everybody react and stuff. And that's awesome and stuff, but to some extent it's going to hurt
it kills you.
Yeah, it literally destroys you inside and out.
The most bizarre and brutal series of crimes in America.
Making this new high day here, okay.
Oh my god, he made my meme even dumber. I didn't even know there was another level. the Pepe hand that he threw up, that shit's funny. The finger guns. That got me the most out of that entire conversation was that. Oh my god.
Oh dear Lord. No. IRS to hire 30,000 staff over 2 years as it deploys 80 billion in new funding.
I don't even want to dive into the IRS conversation. I'll be here for hours. Because my opinion is not on. It's not even really an opinion. It's facts. The IRS is on another level of fuckery.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like Black Ops 2 music. It kind of does. I will give you that. The last
Only
good
thing
Call of Duty.
Only thing I'll say about the IRS, just remember, in this case, guilty until proven innocent. That's it. Just take it from there.
It just feels like everybody who works at the IRS is in their own little bubble, in their own little utopia, and not understanding what's actually happening in reality. All right, I'll stop there. Do I believe in taxes? Yes. Do I believe in blind charging? No. All right, last comment. Sorry.
You know, there's no like where that really says that you have to pay taxes. They just kind of sit like it's weird.
There you go, Noxta answered your question instantly. I couldn't remember the ticker, but I knew I was there. INTU. After Leland said that, I said buy the dip on job, short unemployment. He said, quick, find the job stock. It's into it. INTU. I bet they've actually been doing pretty good recently. Yeah, they have been. Yo, can this possibly triple top, or does the making of slightly higher highs invalidate that? The making of higher highs invalidates that. I wouldn't even see it as a triple top, though. Right now, in my personal opinion, I would see this as basing. Basically, as long as you're holding this area, like they have been, they're basing. They're failing to make new lows. They are making higher lows. They're not really making impressive new highs. So it really is just basing. It's basically prices above a really good old resistance. It's holding on top of it. Now it's just continuing to see if it can hold its footing. You have to be a sociopath to work for the IRS. Apparently you have to be Helen Keller to work for the IRS. It's in the job description.
You have to be a sociopath to work for the IRS. Probably.
Definitely were bullied once or twice.
I'm ashamed to say it. I have applied to the IRS once. I didn't have a job at the time, so.
That's what everyone does that works for the IRS. Bunch of people who don't know what they want to do in life but don't want to join the military. I'll just join the IRS. It takes zero intelligence. My bad?
The questions they ask you, though, is insane. It's like, you gotta take an hour just to fill out the application, and then they give you a whole, like a 50 questionnaire. And then, I don't even know. It's giving me a headache just thinking about it, because they were long questions too. It's like, oh, if you were in this situation, and what's your competence in this? And it's not even like you're even giving real answers. It's like strongly agree to strongly disagree type questions too.
God, the IRS, man. Wanted one sociopath to inflict economic pain to normal American citizens. Literally. Nox just said, I hope next week get some better setups. All this low volume this week was bad for swings. And Fantastic John says spring break. All the finance bros are in Florida. They're there with Sherman.
Yeah, they've been here, unfortunately.
Forced to see them.
Dude, I want to go to the South Beach, and it's like, wait a minute, I can't. It's spring break. It's gonna be too wild.
You're like, oh yeah, all those people that like don't live here are here. I'll just wait till they leave.
Yeah. They were even talking like closing down the streets by the beach just to basically designate the area to them. Kind of do like a pay to be here type thing, which I don't agree with, but it was like that the fact that they even had to propose that shows that how much of an issue it's been down here.
Dun, 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 dun. Just seeing a higher low base hold of 408.70s. We're really not getting much good movement off of this support, but we're really not losing much off of it either. So, again, just basing here. I'm just repeating myself over the past 2 hours. Thank God for entertaining dubstep. Bro, Google just made another new high.
Yeah, it's going insane.
Comm sector really was on their A game today. And then outside of comm sector, Microsoft. Yeah, comms and Microsoft were leading champs today.
Pins just made a new high.
PINS. Alright. Gap up to 42 next week. I'm honestly just in shock, like staring at this daily time frame. Like if you do this on the weekly or the monthly, it does not do it justice because it doesn't look like that much time. You look at it from this point of view and it's like, wow, this has really just been in an up channel for literally a year. It just still amazes me. This has so much compounded pressure, it could go anywhere. Any distance. This could go to 60 from here if it wanted to. I'm not saying it will, I'm just saying.
It'll do that right after I sell my $35 covered call.
Oh, that would suck.
Earnings. It's gonna crush it.
Yeah, it'll come. Yeah, actually, we've been losing money. Burnt up a bunch of cash, put off some debt. Oh, they don't have a dividend either.
Nope.
Damn. Rip. So your name is Nice Google. I sell gold, lost 10K. All right, man. Good conversation. Missed a potential trade for a 500% due to no fill from a limit entry attempt. I am pissed at myself. I want to be able to take a trade properly with you guys. When with you guys. Oh, okay. Well, don't beat yourself up, Genesis. That happens to everybody. That literally just happened to me last week. And yeah, you're going to sit there and you're going to miss out and you're going to see, oh, damn it, the limit entry, the price moved too fast. My options, the option moved too much. I wasn't able to get in on time. And I wouldn't be able to get in at the price I wanted at time I wanted it. In some scenarios, you just got to learn to grow more comfortable with missing plays. And in some scenarios, you need to understand that there aren't just limit orders. But at the same sense, though, if you are telling yourself, I'm not doing market orders, then that's okay to miss a couple entries. You have to understand you are going to miss some. So don't beat yourself up. Also, where were you buying on your limit? Because I almost always try to buy at the more expensive part of it because they're a little bit more willing to give me my option at that more expensive cost rather than trying to buy at the cheaper side of the bid-ask spread. English is hard. I'm just gonna delete your message. Nice goal, nice Google, because I just don't understand what you're doing. See, I am glad you asked that question. How on God's green earth is that a bear flag?
Where? Oh, I see what you're talking about now.
Yeah. New Hive Day Spy, I see you, Evis. I was trying to buy out of the money for a 0.04 call on the 410 Spy. Went to 0.34. Honestly, that's probably why, because if you're playing something that far out of the money and it's only worth $4 when you're buying it, the bid ask is going to be jumping from 5 to 10, so that's going to be moving a lot when you're at those lower numbers. So that actually does make sense on why you missed it. But regardless, though, that scenario is going to pop up regardless of the bid ask spread. You know, it's going to pop up and you're going to miss out some. That's totally fine. Another thing I do, Genesis, if over the past like couple weeks I felt myself miss a couple of trades because of limit entries, sometimes I just do a market. If I know I'm in a good entry, I don't really care at the cost that I'm getting in at, you know, because I know that I'm getting in rather than worrying about a couple dollars here and there.
Great job, Linwood. I'm looking at your trade review. I see you got a couple of meta calls. Great job on those. Been watching that one all day.
Oh yeah, nice, Linwood. I see it too. Damn. Oh, okay, I see your averages now. Weeble throws me off sometimes.
Yeah, so they do something weird. They'll show your actual entry point as like a small number versus what your limit order was. So like, let's say your limit order, you put a much lower number just to get into the entry, and you manage to get a higher number at the end or whatever. It messes you up. I don't know why they do that.
Ooh, good add-on advice by Marinte for you, Genesis. I like that a lot. Bueller, you know what's funny? Earlier this morning when I said NVIDIA was ripping, I said that I bet I was get lunch hour to retest and then rip into the evening. Good job, man. It's always a good feeling to have that intuition of being able to tell where price is possibly going. Because it's not about like, oh, I know I'm right or I know I'm wrong. Like, it's not about doing that or like being that confident. It's just about being able to have that little bit of intuition of like, oh, this is most likely where this is going. I'm used to seeing price most likely do this, you know, this and that. So it's good to have that. Don't get too cocky with it, but it's very, very useful to have that kind of inside voice speaking to you. Yeah, exactly like you're putting it. Very, very nice. That's why I always tell the people in these chats, like, I can tell a lot of you guys are not dumb because a lot of you guys have really good intuition. If I can see you speak and you're saying, I feel like Price wants to do this because I'm used to seeing it this way, like, that's intuition. That is your intuition speaking. That is not some random voice speaking to you. So definitely listen to your intuition, but do not fully listen to it in terms of, like, I'm going to do everything it says. No, because then you're going to find yourself guessing a lot. It's hard to trust that voice. And you are usually right, just need to... Test last Friday was one of my biggest misses. Oops, I almost just deleted something. Sand if you are still here, be sure to check out BB Trade's channel. There's something that might be brought to your attention. Might as well hit 4986. We came this far. Yeah, most likely go near 410. I don't know if we'll hit it to the dot, but we should get close to it, considering we're already here. How is everyone in stream doing? Let me know how y'all are doing. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab some water.
Stop for a minute, get up on the tempo.
MTV video battles. Yeah, that's the biggest thing. Just always knowing there's more opportunities. If there's not a stock market, we got a bigger problem. Guys like me would be bored.
Alright, I'm back. I had to go
Let's get
pump the
water.
aquifer myself to get my water.
Okay, guys, stop talking about him. He's back.
Oh shit. Stop saying great things about him. He's here again. Got a little over an hour left in the day before the market is closed. Very, very
3-day
slow
weekend.
base building move ever since we had this move up. And yeah, 3-day weekend. I'd probably die if there was a 4-day weekend. Gotta head out to my 3 p.m. class soon. Hope everyone has a great weekend like always. Awesome stream today. Happy to have you, J-Rod. Hope you enjoy your weekend, man. Thank you for being here. Possible lead test under 409.30s is happening. No break of EMA on the 5 or 10 minute though, so very, very, very aggressive. What you want.
Amazon getting an end of day action with this increasing volume on the 10-minute candles is pushing new highs. If we wick down here, that's not going to look good over the next couple candles. Pretty good volume on this 1 minute candle. If this closes lower, that's going to be a flush. We're in the final minute of this 10-minute candle. Very, very crucial candle right here.
Excuse me. $169 likes on stream. Nice. Appreciate that.
I don't know why. Every time you say your like counter, mine always has one more than yours. For me, it just annoys me because I like OCD.
Maybe I'm not seeing your like.
Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe you never liked it in the first place.
Now it says 172.
Mine says 171.
I see 172.
You see, Devin, you're not going crazy. I mean, you might be crazy, but this is probably not the reason, though. Like, this isn't affiliated with that. Your psychotic episodes. That's all something else.
No, something else.
Yeah. Sandollar says 172 as well.
Burak drawing a cup and handle. Tesla.
He's going to be drawing a downtrend line here in a second. This keeps doing what it's doing.
Where's that dinosaur?
$10 has an indecisive candle. 5 minutes fighting the 9 EMA. If we lose on the 9 EMA on the 5 minutes, switch to the 10 and see if we break it on that. If not, and this ends up picking back up, watch for continuation on both time frames to the upside. I'm just on the 1 minute because I'm looking at the slightest Lee test ever. It's very aggressive because nothing is broken yet, but I'm just doing it for information because if we overtake this, it's a good sign for bulls. If we stay under this, it could be a very good sign for early on bears, is why I'm doing that. I would not try to catch this lead test. Four trades in the day, all green. Keep it this way. Hey, nice, Mel. I like to hear that, man. I like your mindset. You gotten 4 quality trades in your day. You don't need any more, man. That's all she wrote. Be happy with that. Move on. Have a great rest of your weekend, man. You got a 3-day weekend ahead of you from the markets. Let's see, what's our strong boys? What's our weak boys? Strong is comms, of course. We already knew that one. Tech came in second. We got financials and healthcare in a close third. Utilities taking fifth. Industrials, discretionary, actually pretty flat. Staples, moderately flat. Base, moderately flat. And you actually have energy as the only actually down sector today. Even though we had that lower start, looks like a lot of things recovered throughout the day. As we saw on SPY, we built that low above previous day demand, built a higher low above the 50% and golden pocket of that demand, and then we moved up higher from there. Since then, we hit our high of day, and we've just kind of been consolidating ever since we got above the 408, 409 area, where we've just been kind of moving to the right on the 5 and 10 minute. Pretty nice seller reaction in that candle. Attempting to break the 9 EMA on the 5 minute, go over to the 10 minute. Most likely going to go test it if we do break it on the 5 minute. If we break it on the 10 minute, that's most likely a reversal. So keep your eyes on that. That very aggressive lead test seems to have kept holding. Sheesh. They're bringing it in now.
Testing the 9 on the 10 minute again to see if we're going to finally get under there.
Are they going to bring us back to 408.70?
We're below 90 EMA on the 10.
Yeah, if we're below it on the 10, we're coming down. Watch for a close under the 10-minute 9 EMA now. That's what's key.
You see that candle close, confirm 3 minutes on the candle.
Looking good so far, though.
Definitely looking good. A lot of individual tickers pulling back as well.
Watch for a slight buy reaction over the next minute or two. Towards the end of that 10-minute candle, if we remain under 409s, we are most likely pulling down. 409.12 is the exact level. And if we don't get any buy reaction, that's probably just going to fade straight to 408.70.
Volume-wise, we should be surpassing the, just about every candle for the past hour or so on the 10-minute.
Alright, last minute on this 10-minute / 30-minute candle.
Seeing close of 9 EMA under the 10 minute, on the 10 minute under the 9 EMA. Watch for a continuation under 409.15. That's your main area. You're basically bearish down towards 408.70, 408.50 as long as 409.15 holds. Could also just be your end of day range right there forming before imbalances come out. We're also in power hour now. Welcome to power hour, everybody. Is this the bear pump song, Acid Dropper? I guess so. Yeah, man, Google's been on fire today, Shane. They pulled back, but so is a lot of things right now. You can see that by SPY. Looks like they want to pull back down more. If you go from a fib from here down to this low, let's see where this is recovering, kind of from this high. We're probably close to a fib level there. Oh, on like bigger time frame, yeah, no, we're still fine for more upside. I'm simply talking short term downside towards like here, like a small retest, which most of that has already been done. I'm not speaking in terms of flushing at all. Just calling out short term confirmations. Definitely not trying to freak anybody out. Because no, we've definitely had a really good run up. Basically, as long as we hold this area, you should continue to build up higher with bulls. 408. So really, most damage bears could do here is to 408, and if bulls catch up last hour there, that'd be a really good sign. They've retested 100% retracement of this fall, though, so we'll see. Do they want to pull down more? Or do they want to retake 409.15? Sorry guys, that song was just getting to me. Did they have news? I have no clue. But good job, Linwood, posting that review. I see you went back in there and posted your chart and the reasoning. Good job. While we're waiting to see if SPY's going to sell off a little bit more, we can go see how accurate was the watch list today. Above 408.70, stop loss at 408.40. That actually held perfect even with the extended run. Pretty much hit that first target, and that was about it. And so using the passive watch list, that worked out perfect pretty much from that plan. Didn't get the break below, so that's a check mark. Very, very small game plan. From stream, we covered how you could have played the base move from demand for a lot earlier passive buying. This was more like late passive buying. In video, let's see how that one did. Above 269.15, stop at 268.75. Which, that's first penetration. Low volume doesn't count. No entry, no entry, no entry. Rising volume on that candle. Closed over. First target's 270.75. got their way over here. Didn't quite get there here. So I wouldn't blame someone if they had to bag hold and cut down here. But really good opportunity from this candle into this pump here to get out for a quick scalp. Besides that, looks like there's no other play on that one. From levels, at least. Tesla. Which wasn't expecting a lot of these to pan out, but it's at least good to have our ranges set. Tesla below 182s, which we saw that happen in the first 5 minutes. We don't trade the first 10 minutes. End up holding under. You got a pretty good projection of this. If anybody took entry on this candle, I would not be surprised. The only thing that could have kept you from not shorting from this candle, which this is a beautiful entry candle for shorts too. You even have the rising volume over the previous candle. A really good example of something that didn't work out but looks sexy is right here on Tesla. The only reason though that could have kept you out, if you get that timestamp at 850, go over to SPY. What was happening at SPY at 850? We were holding exactly. We were holding the area of demand to the cent. We didn't break that. Now, if SPY had broken this and held and closed under it, meaning breaking it, closing under it, that would have made Tesla a lot better, most likely. So that is most likely why that fake out occurred on Tesla. So that one was actually super avoidable. We talked about that one in stream while it was happening, but I could see why someone would think that looks really, really good.
I took that one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Duh. My bad, Sherman.
You good? It's just SPY was holding, so that was another reason for me to get out. I had side by side, so I was like, well, that doesn't look good.
But man, that was by itself though. This is ideally what you want to start shorting from.
Definitely.
Plus, there was a good amount of volume in this candle too, so that didn't make that much easier. But still, really nice example. Like I said, it's nice to talk about things that work, things that don't work. And it looks like AMD stayed within range for the most part of today. They exited the 9260 range for a hair of time on these wicks, but really nothing that got you into this trade end of day. So I really couldn't see how someone would get faked out on that. So that one pretty much just didn't do anything. That one, I could see why there was one fake up. There was an avoidable reason. Didn't really get much upside besides that one move. NVIDIA worked out and SPY worked out. And then everything, of course, is a little bit more accurate when you're in the stream because I can sit here and break down multiple scenarios to you instead of typing them out on a little list with numbers on it. So if you are in the streams, you do get a lot more accurate of analysis and callouts because I'm able to sit here and actually give you what's happening when it's needed, not just numbers that I posted before the market opened, which these are very accurate. My watch lists are like 70 to 80% accurate, sometimes even more, but you do have those days where you start flat or you start too high or too low, and the watch list just doesn't reflect what is needed and what scenarios are ahead of you when looking at those levels, because the levels are all fine no matter what direction we go. It's just how should you be looking at them is what's different, and that's why I like breaking it down in stream more. But we're looking like a potential 3-bar play to the downside on SPY on the 5-minute. I told y'all watch for that close under the 10-minute 90 MA. We still have it, and this candle's still fighting to see if it wants to maintain under. So right now you're kind of focused on the 10-minute to close under. If it doesn't here, you need another one to fight and close under. On the 5-minute, you want to see it maintain under the 90 MA and maintain under 409.15. As long as that continues to reject, that's a very good sign for bears to potentially take this lower on the 5-minute. And that'll in turn help out the 10-minute. 1 minute still rejecting. You actually have a lower high in the 1 minute, potentially telling you to move down. But at the same time, we're holding the base of the golden pocket of that move up. So not really going anywhere. They're kind of stuck between here and here. It's also in today, so I don't know if I'd be jumping into positions trying to risk any of that.
Microsoft making another new high a day.
Thank you, Leland. Appreciate you. How kind of you. I don't really like the entry that I took. Looking back at it now. After trading more and more of these lead tests, like I swear the most ideal like, because there's multiple variations. So like you'll have your rise, your drop, and then you have that lead test of that drop. Let's say it fixes there, and it go up here and it retraces that area. What I'm looking for. Oh my god, I zoomed out. What I'm looking for is not just a one touch and then enter and go. That is a good trade, don't get me wrong, but it's not as high probability in my opinion as when you have like the little bit of like that stutter step it can sometimes do, and then it tanks. That's the entry I want to be taking, is the stutter step or the true penetration of this, saying, hey, there are no bulls here. This is about to be complete bear takeover. So sometimes I feel like this is more aggressive than this, and that's what makes me hesitate sometimes on lead test. So sometimes it makes me want to enter early, like you saw in this one, and then you're like, oh shit, I probably shouldn't have gotten in yet, and then I'm having to prove to myself that it is trying to hold under. So, but that's kind of that's kind of how I think about it, though, Leland. Let me know what you think. That stutter step. Because the stutter and that's another thing about that, though, I need to add that in there, is I don't even know why I'm calling it a stutter step, but it happened, the lower high happens here, but it doesn't always happen here every time. Like, it doesn't pop up every single time a lead test hits. Sometimes you do only get that first scenario that I showed you where that stutter step doesn't happen at all, where it does just tank from here. You know, whether it's just going to here and bouncing or flushing through that level or not, it doesn't matter. But a lot of the time that initial flush does come from that first push. So there are going to be occasions where you kind of stop yourself and you wait for that lower high, and then there's going to be situations where you're like, crap, I need to wait on the stutter step, or should I just get in early? That's why I like to see a 1 minute inside bar on the retest. Like on the first test or the stutter step, or either, it doesn't matter. You'd like to see that inside bar like this one to show that there is indecision. Inside bar shows me that consolidation. That small consolidation. Oh, okay, so the stutter, you see the stutter with the inside bar. You see it before it even hits that lower high. Or, I'm sorry, before it even hits this. You see it here. You're looking for the inside bar here. Yeah, or a shooting star, either one of those can. Okay, so if I see like a hammer hit the resistance, or if I see that inside bar, I should go at it. Which this was almost both. You know, meat of the body, it was an inside bar. Wick adding on top, you know, it kind of makes you think seller. So that was one indication. Over here, you would have pretty much had to have 50. Now, on this lead, then, what is your thought process on this candle here? Like, when you see this, regardless of being the first touch or the second, it doesn't matter. Do you see this as, like, I'm just getting in and I'm going to 50-50 it? Because you have that inside bar inside that previous candle, and you've already had that rejection, you know, kind of from this first candle. Do you see that as I'm in? Or I enter light, maybe? Or do you just wait? The candle after my entry? Yeah, that was a sexy candle. I definitely should have waited for that candle. Love the lead test and out 28%, and I was late. Great job, Mel. Yeah, you were late. I had already taken a trade by the time you were out of yours. And look, 408.70. We talked about that literally up here when I was drawing the fibs. When I see that candle that you circled, I am watching the low of it to break. As soon as it starts flirting with it, I'm entering. Okay. So kind of on this candle, as it's flirting to break this candle's low. Alright, so one more question, Leland, and then I will stop annoying you. So, just because this has kind of every variation I needed to show you, but if this ends up breaking down right, and it's kind of flirting with breaking that, you're in before the first half of that candle, you're in towards the second half of that candle, or are you waiting for this to close? And if so, if it does close, if you're entering here and you see it kind of testing the bottom of that lead test, are you still just like, I don't care because I've already gotten my retest that I needed, so I know that I'm going to the downside, and if not, then I know I'm cutting kind of in this general area? What's your thought process on that? At that point, I'm not waiting for it to close. Okay, you're literally just full send as soon as you see it flirting with it. Okay. And then kind of keeping your stop kind of in this general vicinity here, because you know that if this breaks, that's probably bulls trying to move higher. Already had so many
that,
confirmations.
taking that entry of that break of that previous candle will keep you closer to your stop loss and your entry. So if it does take a little longer.
Okay, Leland, thank you for sharing that. I needed that. I needed that from you. Because I see these variations so many times, I start to like count them in my head like, all right, well, this didn't happen 3 times. This happened 4 times, but it failed 2 times. You know, this. I start to like think like, oh crap. I start to try to like isolate it, but that makes more sense though. Let me remove my amazing drawings. What did you say though, Devin? I was like just trying to focus, honestly.
Well, when you take that entry of the break of that previous candle and you keep your stop super tight, it pretty much puts your stop loss at your entry when you take that break. Instead of waiting for the break of the
I see what you're saying.
or lower. So
instead of getting in late, get in with the plan.
Yeah, if you're getting in late, you know what I mean. Yeah, you're gonna have to have a looser stop loss versus if you just snipe that early entry. They were coming down nicely. 3-bar play almost.
I ain't trying to be that guy, but I called it. God, that's such a clean drop, dude. Calculated, too. Every bit of that move made so much sense. On this buy reaction here, you got one high, lower high, another lower high, and then they flushed it down to make it. But that's the rule of 3 me and Devin talk about so damn much. Another clean move to the
rule of
downside.
3, 5, and 9 plays out in the stock market more than you would ever want to believe.
Dude, it's insane. When I first heard that rule, I was like, that's a stupid, vague, simple rule. Like, no, it happens a lot. It happens everywhere. 3 tests, that 4th one's most likely your break. 3 rejections, you're probably selling off after that. It's a very good probability. They're not with that 407 call wall mutt. Yeah, we'll see if they get there. I'll be surprised they get to 407, but technically, like I said earlier, they could go all the way to 408 before catching any buy reaction. Then you could see, and if they don't catch a buy reaction there, that could bring the 407 sell off. So you do have enough time, and there is definitely a likely scenario where that still happens. In my opinion, I think you're going to come down to this general area and probably get a bounce. We'll probably close flat with the close. Yep, I knew Leland was going to make that point. I was waiting for you, honestly, Leland. 3 and 5 are Fibonacci numbers. 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34. I'm doing pretty good, Leland. But yeah, the rules of fib, I was just reading them out. Or numbers of fib, sorry. I want to get 410 on it. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. Yeah, they're definitely not trying to pay it as much as they were earlier. If they would have kept this mood up for the rest of the day, we definitely would have been in for a very boring 407 close. But they actually gave us some good eventful movements to the upside. Now we're getting kind of an eventful move to the downside. That makes sense, too. The 5-minute broke I showed you on the 1, the 5, and the 10. Showed you the rules on the 1 minute, and now you're getting a breakdown from all of that combined together. Reaching areas where if you did take any shorts, great time to take most of profits because you are reaching areas of pretty good high probability where a bounce can happen because you're kind of towards the top of old supply, which is now demand. So you have to be expecting some buyers to be sitting here. But they end up flushing that 408.50 level, most likely going to go test the bottom of that supply again, or demand now. And if we flush through it, retest under and flush under again to close lower. Very good chance. Not only do we close closer to 407s, but we also return that previous day high into supply again. 408.15 close. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking this general area. If I just had to throw a dart at the board, that's what I would guess.
New 10-minute candle opening lower. Nice. Love to see it.
Wow, it's crazy. My reaction came in. It's all calculated now. Now that the lead test is in my life, everything is calculated. Dude, for real, Mel, I was just thinking the same thing, man. Like, there's so much amazing moves happening. There's just no time left in the day. It's almost over. But, man, it's still good practice, Mel. You can't beat yourself up. Or we can't beat ourselves up. You got 4 trades today. We both had a pretty good week. It's the end of a short week. And it's just good routine, practicing it.
I think I'm gonna head out right here. Been a good day. And I'll see you all next time. So
I'll miss you, man. Have a great 3-day weekend.
See you on Monday, Sherman.
yes, sir. Take it easy, y'all.
Have fun at NASCAR or whatever you Florida people do.
A little bit of everything, you know it.
Wrestling Gators.
yes, sir. Take it easy, y'all. Peace.
Spot could be set up another 3-bar play. Look on the downside on the spot 10-minute.
You said Acid Rain, you want it to fall more? Or hold up. Or Acid Nation. There you go.
Acid.
How are the streams this week, though, guys? I know we didn't have one yesterday, but hopefully the Monday, Tuesday, and today stream was sufficient enough for you guys to pick up some lessons, pick up on some stuff to work on, maybe some videos to watch over the weekend. See you later, Evis. Thank you for tuning in, man. I appreciate you. And we are moving a little bit lower. Will we make this new low from this recent push? Very good. I have a weekend playlist ready to go. Awesome. I'm so happy to hear that. I really am interested. I've only had a few members reach out to me saying they've completed the live scalping series, so I am a little curious to see what some of y'all think of it when you get through it all. Head to toe. I hope you start from episode 1 and go to episode 18 in order, because it was a journey. I think it's something a lot of you guys will appreciate. It was definitely really cool, kind of starting slow, taking a hit, building up slowly, taking another hit, learning a lot more, and then just completely killing it for the rest of that little series. But it was a really awesome little journey for a lot of people to kind of relate to, because I think a lot of you guys will relate to some of the mistakes and barriers I had to fight to grow that account. So hopefully you guys see that. Great, learn something new every week. Awesome, I love that. Glad to have you in here. Saw the whole thing. It was great overall. Oh yeah, Diver. I know you did, because you were all over my comments while I was uploading them. So that was cool. We got to like live that account together. But I really liked it because it was like human. I didn't feel like a robot. You know, maybe at the second half of the account I felt like a robot, but the first half of the account it felt like, oh crap, I took a loss. Like, I need to actually think about what I'm doing here. And then like start over. You know, it wasn't as easy as like, all right, let me just start and do this. You know, I'd never traded SPX before. I'd never traded that chain before, but I have been watching SPY for a few years now. So it's not like it's something completely new I'm getting into. So that's kind of why I was interested in it. But that's really cool, man. Pretty much 100% of that account in like 17 trading days. That was pretty cool. Didn't even trade the whole month. Took a few days off and started late in March. So that was really, really cool. And scalping, you know, it's kind of like a touchy topic, because I feel like too many people think that when you're talking about scalps, you're talking about making like thousands of dollars. Like, no, I'm just trying to show how you can make really, really awesome quick moves in and out. And there are going to be many variables that are a little bit shaky or volatile for you while you're trying to do this or grow with this routine. But overall, I thought it was pretty cool. Can you share the code for how you get your net change column colored? It's not a code. You go to Setup, Application Settings, go to Look and Feel. I have mine set like this if you want to see. I would screenshot this right now, or just write down what time am I talking about this, and then go back in the video and find it, because this is what I get so many questions about. I have pretty much every header all black. Price updates blue. So these like flash blue for like half a second, so it grabs my attention. Price goes up, it's green. Price goes down, it's red. So you see the variable there. Labels are all white. Text and values are yellow. So I have a little bit separate so I can read things a lot easier. And then on my text, which you'll see it here, I have it tight spacing, large font size. That's so I can fit bigger words but put it tighter together so I don't lose any space. But please take screenshots. These are the settings everyone keeps asking me about. Please take screenshots.
Buyers are coming back in. Amazon, Microsoft, Tesla. 10-minute candle matching the seller volume candle. But they can increase in buyer volume potentially candle to candle. Less than 2 minutes on this candle.
No problem. Glad I could help you. One of these days I'm just gonna make a video that's public to everybody, that's just me just completely making a new TOS account, going through it, editing Thinkorswim to look good, and then that's it. And then like showing how I like put all the indicators in real quick or something. Like I need to make that as like a video. Like make a new TOS account just to do that video. So I'm not redoing my own. Oh.
The minute volume came in heavy.
Yeah, 1 minute's been picking up very, very nice. They got a higher low above 408.50. Buy reaction came in very tough. Awesome too, because we literally talked about this on the stream. Talked about this as one of the possible scenarios. They don't have to just keep flushing through to 407. They could totally stop at 408. They could stop where they kind of hit as resistance and held on top of earlier at 408.50. They seem to be doing that. Kind of in between those two levels we got there.
I see you, Bueller, in that short play.
Thanks, babe. I could have held a little better, but I didn't care. I was happy with that. I even got an end of day play. Because I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really like those first two moves earlier on the league test, and I missed out on the buy the dip because I was just like, dude, screw calls. So I was really happy this setup popped up finally. That was the first break of the 10 minutes since that move up. That was the only chance I had. It was a crazy day today, dude. Build base, our play 10-minute rally. Kind of transfer of power from like, not bulls to bears, but more in sense of like people taking profit, people going short early, people going long, thinking it's going more. So you get a bunch of indecision all around there. And we finally get our break back down to reality. It looks like we are going to be closing in the 408, 409 area. Between 408 and 410. See what our imbalances are, but I'm really not worried about them today. Tomorrow we got that number coming out, which doesn't... I mean, normally it does matter, but since the market's closed, we'll probably have a lower or higher open due to that reaction on Monday, since there won't be a priced in move. So we'll probably see that in the after hours part of the chart going into Monday. If it even has a reaction. First time I ever take my trades promising I will never see red day cuz. You got this, Mel. Thanks for the stream. I'm gonna head out. See you later, Shaq. Thanks for DMing me and all the awesome engagement in chat. Glad to have you here, man. Have a great weekend. Oh, that's why Marente said that. Damn, so you, me, and DX Mac all just caught the same exact trade, pretty much?
Yeah. It's a team effort.
That's trippy. At first, I thought it said Devo. You, me, and Devo. I was like, damn. Lining up like the old days. Dude, that's crazy. I had no connection to Marente or DX Mac. I mean, DX Mac's probably listening, and I'm sure Marente was listening, but I mean, none of us were talking to each other.
I actually hopped off.
I thought Marente was like watching Tesla or something, you know, like shit.
I'm gonna pop back over the 9 EMA on the 10-minute here.
The only short opportunity I was given, and it's already been completely retaken. That was a good trade there, dude. Good job for you and DX Mac, man. To find that trade, you had to wait all day, and you had to snipe the only confirmed passive move down since the base build, which those really weren't the strongest of confirmations either. The levels are playing to the cent, though, like usual, and it's so awesome. Gives you a little bit of extra confidence in your trades, and honestly, just analysis. It's good to have working analysis. What did y'all do? You can check it out in trade results, but I'll just zoom down for you. This is essentially what all three of us did. I have to go to the 5 minute to grab the fib. I can't do it on the 1 minute. There we go. the Lee test. How have you been though, Mike? How you been doing? I always read your updates in chat, of course, but how have you been doing? Well done, not bad. Just trying to find a balance over here. I feel that. We'll just let you know, Mike, we always do appreciate your updates. I know me, of all people, I like to go in there and I always make sure I see your name. When I see Mike T pop up, I know that I'm going to probably be reading some sort of update on a sector, a stock, or some sort of news. So it's always helpful. It's nice to know that I can rely reading helpful info all the time. Hey, nice job, 300. Good job, Shane. We'll see if I remember your name going into next week. But yeah, I appreciate you all here for tuning in, dropping likes on the stream, donating, joining as a new member. I gifted 6 today, so somebody joined on their own. But thank you for joining. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for checking out a lot of the content this weekend. If you guys want any help, I would jump into checking out a lot of my recent content. If you go over to my main channel, Bueller Trades, click videos, or one thing live, you can actually view a lot of my past streams anytime you want. You can go back and watch them anytime. Playlist, I have a lot of organized playlists. Members, make sure you check out the members only channel. There's a lot of content in there. I've even given y'all 3 days of rest time of not uploading just to give y'all that little bit of buffer, because I have been non-stop uploading for like almost every day for a couple weeks now, almost a month straight. So I would check that out. Any extra content, check out the channels that are affiliated with mine. But I would honestly go through a lot of my videos. If you want to start with popular, honestly, that's very cool. If you want to go to latest, that's also cool. I would personally start with latest. So you can kind of just get a rundown of what we've been working on a lot recently. It's really a lot of the same content. We're just kind of optimizing, if anything, making it a lot easier for people to understand, and honestly just getting better rules in place, sticking to them, and risking when we need to. So definitely would take the time this weekend to check out this content. If you have the course, check that out. It is only $250 and it's going to stay at that price, so please feel free to check that out. What else? Anything else on Twitter? I don't think so. That's all my plugs. If you want to join the Discord, you can. It's free to just talk in there. Link is in the bio of the YouTube. That's what I need to make this weekend, a new visual.
Graphics. Yeah, I was thinking about trying to make a new nerdy bicep decal.
I wouldn't make a new logo. I would just try to find a new like style or something.
That's what I mean, like another
remix that up.
Remix it, yeah.
So many quality points of view in the community, big time, dude. And it feels like it's just getting better and better. A wealth of knowledge on the Discord, dude. It really is, man. It's crazy. Like, you go in chat and you feel like you're talking to just some random member, and then you realize you're like, wow, this random member is helping me out more than owners of other Discords. That's what my Discord is about.
Yeah, kind of looking like a dinosaur here, DX Mac. Legendary spike back.
I am a kick-ass artist.
Leland Bueller's drawing now available as an NFT on OnlyFans.
Missing a tail, that's what it's missing.
What's the green thing?
Green thing?
Yeah, all the candlesticks.
Where the hell do you see green?
You don't have the.
Oh,
green
talking about
candlesticks?
this?
Yeah.
I guess I could be its tail. I should have angled it a little better then. I wasn't trying to add that part of it. I honestly didn't know what I had part of it, Devin. I was just kind of freestyling there. I got to its mouth, and I was like, you know what, it needs a bottom. I was like, oh, I guess it needs legs. Guess I'll color its eye a little different. Blue. There we go.
Alright, now it's gonna break out of the dinosaur to go anywhere.
I do like the center of your bees forming a candle, though. Yeah, honestly, there's a pretty funny story behind my logo. I think me and my friends were literally just messing with it. And then two of my friends who literally don't, or who do trade now, but used to not trade at that time, put the two bees together and were like, yo, it looks like a candlestick. And I was like, oh my god, it does. And ever since then, I used it. But two of my friends actually came up with my logo, who at the time had no business knowing what a candlestick was. So this is a pretty funny story. Does the dinosaur mean it's bearish? Ask the dinosaurs. Pretty obvious answer once you ask them, am I right? Nobody's gonna compliment my like accent marks back here to like make it look like he has hind legs and stuff.
Yes, you gotta put that on the Twitter.
Yeah. I hope nobody sees this besides the 74 people that are in here. Yeah, he has 6 legs. He's a bug. Yeah, this is really good trading promotion for new members. Yeah, guys, join us. We call out plays and all this and that. Yeah, we'll earn you money. And
Dino pattern for the
we'll
win.
teach you how to draw dinosaurs really good. I'll teach you how to draw hind legs personally.
Hey man, that's better than some TA that some people can throw out there.
I mean, I haven't missed anything, guys. I mean, the market has literally not moved since I drew this. Oh, the command only does 10. I forgot. Let's see how quick I can delete all this. Oh man, to delete something inside of a rectangle and not delete the rectangle is so hard. That's probably the most accurate I've ever been on that. Fastest in the West. And we've literally done nothing except what I talked about. From the lead test, we had a bioreaction at one of the 3 areas I talked about. We got a bounce from there, and we're just closing flat, which I think a lot of you guys expected to. So, looks like we will be closing a lot higher than that 407 wall. So going into next week, here, let me clean this. Delete that. So going into next week, I have that line deleted. I will delete this line. Hold up, there we go. Delete that rectangle, delete that line, delete that rectangle, and that's it. That's all I need. So going into next week, that's all I have. And then I'll probably add, like if this is how we close, I'll probably add this as my area of supply. So let me do this. I'll show you exactly how I do it. It's pretty tedious. But if I do this, and what am I trying to do? 5 day, 5 minute. And then I want to open up my time axis to 500. Apply it. Zoom in to where I just see this day and the next day. I'm going to go from the open of that last screen candle to the top of it. So now I have my area of supply going into next week. And then the reversal was here. The low of that move before the reversal is here. So we'll go to the top of the last red candle to the low of that move before the reversal. And that will be my area of demand. So now going into next week, I don't have to worry about drawing that. Go back to fix my time axis because that's going to be impossible to navigate while having it open like that. But I only did that so I could have it fully over to the right, and I have other notable levels around. So now next week, we're pretty much watching under 408.50s. We're looking above previous day, or what is today's, high of day supply and 410s. So we have a really good game plan going into next week already without even really doing much. We already got it set. Bigger time frame, whole nother story. Not deleting anything. You could maybe clean up your chart. I was showing y'all this for the video. Y'all could maybe just delete these if you want, but they are areas of demand, so you don't have as much on your screen. So if you want to keep those there, you can. I think there's a bigger one here, yeah. I'm deleting it for entertainment's sake because it is a lot to look at and take when you're looking at that. But essentially, you could leave all those up. They're areas of demand. You have a high supply right here, where this is where price was before the big bearish kicker down that day. A lot of us remember that day. But grabbing from the high of that move to the open of that green candle, and that gives us an area of supply. We've rejected there once, twice. We've been up here before, failed to hold above it, rejected. We're now rejecting it again and under it again. So we're going to need to really surpass pretty much 409, 412 to really see bulls step in towards 414, 415, 417.50, 420, 423, 425, 427.50, and 430. Below the 9 EMA, if we continue rejecting this, which right now I think a lot of you are probably on the same page as me right now, you essentially are forming a potential lead test on the daily time frame. So, and I'm not saying trade it like a lead test, but treat it like one. So right now we're kind of focused on, can we get over this area? And if not, then we're going to be pulling down. So that's kind of the game plan going into next week. We're either going to break above that area or we're going to reject it. There is no third scenario, besides maybe just consolidating here. But overall, that's what we're focused on, is pretty much 409, 410, 408, pretty much focused on that area. But give me a thumbs up if that made sense, if you guys understand what I'm focusing on next week, fib-wise, level-wise, idea-wise for up and downside. We have really good ideas for both sides. But I want to make sure we have this all nailed down before next week starts, so a lot of us are on the same page going into Monday morning. I smoked it with 47%. Thank you, Mel. That means a lot coming from you, Mel. For a noob like me, I remove all my drawings and redo them each day. You're not a noob, man. Honestly, more power to you if you do that. I think I've just gotten tired of doing it. I've gotten to the point where I've practiced it enough. But honestly, that's probably what has helped me with my confidence, Eric. everyone's always like, yo, he sounds so calm. It's like, no, I've seen this too many times. It's not that I'm a good trader. I've seen this shit way too many times. Like, trust me, once you've seen this 5, 10, 20,000 times like we have, it starts to just grow on you. It's not even that you've gotten more confident. You've just gotten a lot more accustomed to what you're focused on. You're a lot more comfortable. So hopefully over time, like you just said too, helps you solidify your understanding. It's exactly what I'm saying. Over time, it'll help you solidify your understanding. Using it, redrawing it, reading it out to yourself, practicing it over and over. If we lose one viewer next week, we'll be fire. Oh. Almost nice. But awesome. And I know there's not a whole lot of you here. I know a lot of y'all are AFK. But the few of you that are here, hopefully that all made sense to you going into next week. So now you understand what to expect for both up and downside. Basically, whoever controls 409, 408, 70s basically controls direction.
Last 10-minute candle of the Friday. Normal market hours.
Yeah, we're getting balances coming, boy. Oh my god, Leland. I was today years old when I knew you could do that. What? Wow, I had zero idea, Leland. You're daddy TOS, aren't ya? Your video you opened up to the public on how to set those levels is great and helped me understand not only their importance, but how to plot them. Awesome, Eric. I'm very happy to hear that. Hurry and wait for the close, yeah. Awesome. Well, I'm glad the people who are here paying attention, I'm glad you understand what the game plan is moving forward. You will be the most armed and ready going into Monday. But hopefully a lot of it makes sense too. Like, not just what levels are we looking at, but also hopefully how I got to that conclusion made sense to you. That's why I like to start from the beginning too, just kind of give you my full thought process. Therefore, you also understand it. But man, I am excited for next week. Kind of sucks we have Friday off and the 3-day weekend and stuff, but it'll be a good needed break for everybody. And honestly, I think it'll be a really good proving point for a lot of you. I think a lot of you really are on the cusp of growing and just exploding more and just doing a lot better, more consistently. I really think a lot of you guys are on the cusp of it, so I can't wait to see how next week goes. But you can expect weeks like this where we just have a couple exciting days, some consolidating days getting our footing. You can expect us all the way up until May. May was the next federal meeting is why I say that.
We're right on the edge of earnings seasons as well, right?
Yep, reapproaching earnings again.
The reapproaching earnings season. I'm going to start seeing some of those at the tape.
I expect nothing to market open, but it's been a lot of fun. Made a lot of good friends, trading different things. A lot of you guys in this community are really, really cool. We definitely have a chill community. Definitely very honored to be here with you all. Like I said, doesn't matter if we have 10 viewers, doesn't matter if we have 10,000 viewers. We are going to be doing the exact same thing every single day, every single week, every single month. Ready to grow. A lesson today will break the 9 to 5 to go away someday. Facts. And it's not even about that. You know, everyone's always like, I got to trade so I can quit my job. It's like, dude, your job's fine. Like, it's not even that, you know? It's just nice to have another tool. Don't think of the stock market as you're going to get rich. Think of it as this could be another tool for me. Not even in the sense of I'm gonna get wealthy and retire super young. No, but you should at least know this stuff so you have it as a tool. I think now I want to learn to trade alongside my job, and that's totally awesome. More power to you. You will definitely never hear me tell someone, yeah, hell yeah, you should quit your job. No, hell no. Working is totally fine. Don't ever let anybody tell you that. I will never put a 9 to 5er down. Trade plus work plus some other stuff equals good life. No, happy wife equals happy life. I'm out of here. Need to somehow get a full week of work done in 1.5 days. Love you all. There's absolutely nothing you can do about that. Love you, Marente. Off on a Caribbean cruise Monday. Good luck with your trading. See you end of April. Thanks, BB, and happy Easter egg hunting. See you later, Bob. Thanks for tuning in, man. Appreciate you. 129% on the day. Mel. Mel, make sure you add all of your trades to your log and link me your log so I can follow you. Remember, you only send me a picture. But I do want to follow along. If the stock market is a tool, you, my friend, give the resources and knowledge to keep that tool sharp and working more. I appreciate you, Eric. Really do. Just trying my best. Appreciate everybody for enjoying my thought process and the different systems we all promote and provide. See you later, Divert. We're not far behind you. Less than 4 minutes, and then the stream shall be over.
Final imbalances are already out. Looks like they're going to push us up a little bit on the open. I need salad sandwiches.
Microsoft calls play day, says Captain Hindsight. I like that. We should do that. We should do a Captain Hindsight series at the end of each stream. I appreciate everything today. Thanks, guys. No problem, Joseph. Glad to have you in here. Yes, you will. Yes, you will with Josh and Evan. There is no reason not. Have a great long weekend, gang. Thanks for all the knowledge bombs this weekend. Or this week. Appreciate you, Driz. Thanks for tuning in, man. Let's see a 2-minute pump because why not, right? Swing 0 or try to scalp 0 TTEs in the last minute. Call it the minute challenge, the hot minute. I like trading with you, my ear, kind of like my personal Jiminy Cricket helping me make the right decisions. I appreciate you, man. Definitely been enjoying a lot of y'all's company. Eric, everybody in here. It's definitely been nice. Keeps me occupied too while I'm sitting here giving all these updates. I can't just sit here and talk about stocks all day long, so it is nice to have some of these side conversations here and there. There you go, DX Mac.
Increasing buyer volume, unite.
Thanks for an awesome week again, gentlemen. Rest up and rejuvenate for next week. Appreciate that, Candace. I hope you do too. Always appreciate you, Candace. Thanks for the stream today, BB. Have a good weekend. You too, Cam. Thank you for tuning in, man. Look at the zone respect. Facts. Well, that's just today's. That one didn't count, technically. For today's action. If you want to see how accurate the other days was, though. This was the action that we went off of today. I went from the high to the open of the last green candle, so about right there. And then from the low to the last red candle, so about right here. And we held it to the cent today. Bounced, good target. And they actually held the previous day high as supply, which means this is not seller control now. This is bullish control. Bulls control this area now. So it's demand because they held on top of it. They pushed it, held it, held it, held it again, even after penetrating it again. Couldn't break that recent low. This is definitely demand. Buyers are strong in that area, just like we talked about in the stream today. All right, we'll see you, everybody. Market's closed. See you later, Devin.
See everybody.
But see you guys on YouTube. I'll see you guys later. Thank you guys again for tuning in. Feel free to drop a like on the stream. Thank you again for the donations, subscriptions, everything you guys have been doing to support the channel, myself, and honestly just the community as a whole. I really do appreciate every bit of it. Feel free to follow me on Twitter. Join the Discord in the bio. If you guys ever need any information, feel free to tag me in the Discord group. Hit me up. Ask questions. Tons of members love to help out. Feel free to engage. And yeah, see you guys next week. Hopefully you have a kick-ass next week. I'll start you guys on Monday. So we have a 3-day weekend. Enjoy your 3-day weekend. Did you say Bueller control? Yeah, it literally felt like I was about to say Buellard. But I'll see you guys later on. Again, have a great 3-day weekend. I can't say it enough, but I love you all. Again, thank you guys for making this channel possible, for making this audience possible, for making everything we do here possible. Without you guys, this is not possible. So, again, thank you all. I'll see you guys later.